Hello and welcome to HS Countdown, and I'm your host, Cal Floyd. I'm joined by my co-hosts, Addison Hickox and Noel Garris, and welcome to basketball. We have a huge game tonight, and our matchup tonight is between the Benjamin Russell Wildcats and your Auburn Tigers. This is the second time these two teams have played this season, with Benjamin Russell winning that previous meeting at home with a score of 72-63. Now, that being said, let's start off with our Wildcats. They are currently 6-4 on the season and are currently first in the 6A Area 5. With an in-area record of 1-0. Their last game was actually also their first and so far only in-area game when they beat Chilton County on the road by a score of 77-61. And as I mentioned earlier, they have already beaten the Tigers once this season at home by a score of 72-63. And all of that being said, what are some things that this Benjamin Russell team can do that could spell trouble for the Tigers tonight?
Well, Benjamin Russell has been very weak on defense this season, seeing as they've only allowed 61 points or more in every game except this one year, including allowing 69 points in a loss to Opelika, a team that Auburn just beat last week by a score of 76-59.
Well, and Benjamin Russell's offense has been one of the strongest in the state of Alabama this season, averaging about 71 points per game and scoring at least 64 points in every game except for one. As well as scored at least 70 points in every game except 3.
Yeah, and looking to get revenge for that early season loss is your Auburn Tigers, who are currently 18-2 this season and currently first in 7A Area 4 with an in-region record of 3-0. And what has been a great season for the Tigers, what are some things that they're able to do that Benjamin Russell should take note of?
Well, while Auburn started off the season a little shaky on the defensive side, allowing teams to score 60-plus in 4 out of their first 6 games, they've been very solid on defense since then, with them allowing 60 points or more in only 2 of their last 14 games, as well as allowing less than 55 points in 9 of those 14 games.
And even with the defense has been off this season, Auburn's strong offense has been there to pick up the slack, as they've scored 55 points or more in every game except for 2, and like the defense, they have also found a mid-season hot streak as they have scored 71 points or more in 9 of their last 13 games.
And with regional play officially starting in 7A basketball, things are heating up now as teams have to start looking forward to intense rivalry games and games that could decide where they stand come playoffs. So, we've talked about some things that Auburn has done well this season. Now, what are some things that the Auburn team needs to improve on in order to win this game and keep their good season rolling?
Well, like I said earlier, Auburn did start off the season a bit iffy on defense, and while they have improved as the season has gone on, they will need to continue to improve as regional play gets into full swing.
And while Auburn's strength is their offense, they have been known to go on cold streaks at times when they are not able to get into the paint and dominate. And Benjamin Russell could take advantage of those cold streaks with their good offense on the other end.
And that will do it for HS Countdown, but don't go anywhere. Coming up in just a few minutes will be the tip-off of the Junior Varsity Men's Game brought to you by AHS Mass Media. But from myself, as well as the rest of the crew here at AHS Countdown, we hope that you enjoy the Junior Varsity Men's Game. And we hope to see you back here during the AHS Game Break for some thoughts on the game and a preview of the Varsity Women's Game. And now we're going to send y'all to Max and Taylor in the arena.
Hello and welcome to Auburn Basketball presented by HS Mass Media. I'm your host, Max Mesman, and I'm joined by my color commentary alongside me, Taylor Gottney. And we're going to be calling the game for you tonight. We'll go ahead and look at Auburn's season so far. They're currently 9-4 overall and 1-2 in their area, and they actually lost on the road in a heartbreaking nail-biter to Opelika last weekend on the road by a score of 55-52. But first, we're going to go ahead and send it to break, and then we're going to come back with the national anthem and your Auburn JV men's basketball game versus the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Dang it. Why did I take it off right when I said I was going to go ahead and send it to break. What? Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks. Yeah, I know. Oh, dang it. All right.
Oh yeah, yeah. Were you in there last Wednesday? That's all right. Yeah, we do have that. It's not. I'm just ensemble. I didn't audition. So. What? Yeah. So it's good for me to film the first one,
Yeah.
and then you can film the last two?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Kind of something.
Yeah, you can sit down. I usually stand.
Oh, Max is there.
What?
Max.
Oh yeah, Max is here.
Plus, I don't need points anymore, so they gotta cut it here.
Yeah.
Were you not going to audition for the chip engineer? Like,
Was I?
yeah.
I didn't. Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. When are they supposed to announce it? I think maybe at that next meeting.
Well, Lexi's supposed to do the interview, but like one of the presidents didn't come, so.
No, I didn't audition, or I didn't do the application for that. I'm gonna wait for like something else, maybe like vice president or something. I don't know though. It's whatever he wants to give me, if anything.
What I do is big. Help me, help me. But honestly, the interview was kind of like freaking out.
How bad was it? Like, what did you have to do?
Well, because like two of the presidents were sitting at a table, like side by side, like
Oh, okay, yeah.
sit and like questioning me. I'm like,
Yeah. That makes sense.
but like I don't really know what to answer when they ask like, why do you think you're best for this job?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think I'm best for this job.
That makes sense. I wonder where Mr. Dillard went.
Probably to the consensus.
Probably. I need to ask him a question about something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Wait, nothing. Give me a second. Okay. Alex City's bus broke down and the game's gonna start 40 minutes late. Okay? How does that sound?
Wait, what?
The bus broke down and the game is gonna start 40 minutes late. Okay. Sounds good? Hey. No, well, I'm doing this ride pack and Dillard just told us that Alex City's bus broke down and the game's gonna start 40 minutes late. I know, that's not gonna be good. So I was planning on just filming the first one.
whenever Benjamin Russell arrives. Due to some travel issues, we just got some breaking news. Due to some travel issues, Benjamin Russell is currently not able to get to the building. So we are currently on a 40-minute delay. So we're going to go ahead and send it to Logo Loop, and we'll be back. So on the outside, pass it out. And Russ trying to find it. It's a good steal by Orr. Orr driving it into the lane. Orr trying to finish and loses the handle. And they're going to say that that is going to remain Auburn basketball. And just a quick refin of what we talked about before the game. Auburn 9-4 overall in the year as Wade Hill finishes quickly inside for 2. And that is Auburn's first points of the game. But Auburn basketball so far having kind of a lackluster year a little bit, you know, still trying to find their footing even towards the end of the year. But, I mean, they've still managed to have a winning record. And that is a block by Wade Hill, but a rebound by Ben Russell, and that's a good putback by the Wildcats. So now it's 2-2, Tigers and Wildcats. Bringing up the court. Hudson with the ball, passes it inside to Orr back outside to Riddle, and Riddle misses it off the back iron. And Benjamin Russell coming back with the ball. Benjamin Russell step back and drains it. That's number 2 for Benjamin Russell. Like I said, we do not currently have their rosters, but we'll hopefully have some by halftime. And now Tigers dribbling it outside. Lindsay passes it over to Hudson. Hudson looking outside to Hill. Hill outside to Lindsay, and Lindsay misses it off the rim, but a good rebound by Hudson. And now Orr wide open, and Orr drains it. So Orr makes a 3 there for Auburn, Auburn's first 3 of the game. And now Auburn currently leading by 1 point as Benjamin Russell's taking it up the court. And now for Benjamin Russell, we don't have much info on them, but we do know their varsity team and our varsity team have bad blood as number 2 takes another 3. And Hill fights for the rebound, but is unable to grab it. And now he blocks it away with minimal effort. And now Lindsay coming back down the court on the fast break. And Lindsay passes out to a wide open Riddle. Riddle for 3. Riddle drains it. Auburn's second 3 already in the game. Auburn starting off hot shooting as they usually do. They've actually been a really good shooting team this year, I would say. Alongside me is my color commentator, Taylor Gottney. And Benjamin Russell having trouble drilling it on the outside. And some good pressure by Orr here. And they're going to try and slow it down. Now, if you didn't know, JV, or actually high school basketball in general, does not have a shot clock. That is a good dribble drive by number 2 for Ben Russell. He's having a good start to the game. Now Lindsay with some special moves on the outside, passes out to Orr. Lindsay calling the plays. Lindsay trying to get past the pressure. Pass it inside to Hill. Hill takes 1 dribble and drains it there. Hill for a junior in high school is very tall. He's 6'9", you know, tallest on either the JV or varsity teams. And now Benjamin Russell coming back with a quickness, and they call a travel. That could have been a foul, could have been a continuation foul, but they call a travel. I think that was the right call. Looked like he took too many steps before being fouled. Now Lindsay taking it up the court. And Auburn has a really good inside-outside game with their 2 bigs, Hudson and Hill, and that's a good pass by Hudson into Lindsay. Lindsay the step back. Lindsay drains it. Auburn I think they missed their first shot of the game, and they've just off to the races since then. Now Russell continuing to stay on the outside. Yeah, you can see the height difference in these teams as well. Russell not able to get inside right now. Benjamin Russell from the outside. That's an air ball and a good rebound by Riddle. Riddle passes it out to Orr. Orr taking it inside. Orr finishes at the rim. Auburn off to a running start to
you
this
got
game.
that outside duo of Orr and Riddle, and then Benjamin Russell defenders are going out, so it's just opening up the paint for Hill.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And now Benjamin Russell for 3, excuse me. Hudson trying to tip it out, and Hill gets the rebound. And Hill with a ill-advised pass tipped away by Benjamin Russell. And floater does not go. Rebound Benjamin Russell. Benjamin Russell back inside, and an easy lay-in for 2. So both these teams, now we do know something about their varsity teams. Their varsity teams both like to score, as they talked about in H's countdown. It seems like their JV teams are the same way. Hill inside. Hill, that's just too easy for him.
Hill is just a mismatch down here.
Exactly. I mean, he's just so tall, and yeah, long, lanky arms, long wingspan. It's hard to compete with that, especially in JV basketball. Air ball, wild shot by Benjamin Russell, but they call a foul, and it looks like that's going to be on number 2. That's going to be on Wade Hill. Excuse me. Two shots, excuse me. I'm looking at the ref's hands. He's calling 2 shots. I think that was on Hill, but I could be mistaken.
Not sure that foul was on, Max.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. And now they're subbing in. They're doing a full team substitution here. Coming in is number 13, DJ Ware. Number 24, Cole Johnson. 34, Raphael Paul, who we'll talk about a little interesting fact about him in a second. Number 23, Mark Basil. And number 20, Aaron Gurgley. Yes. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. I don't want his, mama to get upset.
Very tall lineup in for the Tigers right now.
Yes. Oh, that's a tip out. Surprised they didn't call a foul there, but.
Over the back.
Yes, yeah. So now Gurgley bringing it up. Excuse me, that's Cole Johnson. Yeah, this is a very tall lineup. Everybody seems to be 5'10" and up. And that's a pass inside. And that's going to be a legal screen on Paul there. So, Paul, an interesting thing about him, why don't you go ahead and tell us, Taylor?
Yeah, Raphael Paul started the year on varsity, and he actually got moved down to JV to help them have another big in the lineup except for Wade Hill.
Yeah, I mean, you see a player like Paul as Auburn going down, and it's just stolen away back by, and that is a travel. That's a travel right there. That is a good play by Mark Basil. He's just right in front of us, and they're able to hold the ball against his chest. But yeah, you go back to that thing about Paul. I mean, he's a great player, but we've actually got word from some of their other players on the team. As you see, he gets the pass in there, easy lay-in. I mean, you don't usually have a 6'5" guy not play on varsity, especially if he's a sophomore. And so, but this team, they thought needed more height, so that's why he moved down into the JV team. Because besides Wade Hill, while they do have size, it doesn't seem any of them are above like 6'1", 6'2".
I think good decision by coach. You got that massive Wade Hill, and you just need someone to counter that second string.
Exactly. And then they could also sub them in at the same time, and, that's just brutal for the defense inside. As they pass it out to Ware.
More in the paint with this lineup.
Yes, Gurgley from the outside. Gurgley short, and that's rebounded by Ben Russell. Ben Russell, good pass up the court, and that is a lay-in for 2 for the Wildcats there. So the Wildcats not going away, even though Auburn is refusing to stop on the offensive end. Still in the first quarter here, about under a minute to go. Gurgley playing with on the outside, passes it inside to Basil, and Basil loses it. And another great pass by Benjamin Russell up the court. And Auburn's got to do a better job of getting back. I mean, they're just getting beat there in that department for the fast break.
Ben Russell just with a really fast lineup in right now. Beat him on the fast break every single time.
Hard, difficult shot by Ware, high off the backboard. And Ben Russell, they can score here. I mean, this game is, anybody's at this point. Ben Russell does look a little gassed, though, don't you think?
Yeah, they've been running up and down the court full pace. They should slow it down right here.
And a dribble inside, and they're going to call a foul on Paul there. I thought that was a clean strip, just me, but the refs disagree. Yeah, obviously.
A little upset about the call.
Obviously, Paul does disagree, and so that's going to be, I think that's the second on Paul already, so he needs to be careful not to get into foul trouble. Now Benjamin Russell with 10 seconds to go, passes it outside, pump fake, dribbles it inside, and almost taken away, is taken away. Gets back to Ben Russell at the buzzer. Oh, it just rimmed out. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. Auburn currently holding on to a 5-point lead over the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. And we'll be back with the second quarter and some news about Auburn's star player, Joseph Hightower. All right, welcome back to Auburn High School Arena, and we ended off the first quarter with something about Auburn's star player is currently injured, but it seems like there's bright news on the horizon. Tell me a little bit more about that, Taylor.
Yeah, number 3, Joseph Hightower. He's a guard. Got injured earlier this season. I mean, first few games we saw Joseph Hightower just putting up buckets every single game. He actually injured his ankle pretty bad, and he's been out for a while, but according to coaches and teammates, he should come back for the Tigers soon.
Okay, yeah, that is great news because I'd been hearing word around town that he was out for the season with that ankle injury, but that is great news for the Tigers as they have 3 games left on the schedule, and they're all in-state rivals. As that Paul gets it inside, Paul driving hard, and Paul just gets caught up in the traffic, and that's going to be a tied ball, and it is going to be possession Auburn.
You got Central, Smith Station, Opelika, both amazing, all 3 amazing teams. So this team really needs to step it up right here.
Yes, but also a great opportunity for Auburn to finish off the season strong if they win all of those games, including this one tonight.
Rivals as well.
So a quick turnover by Auburn there, and now Benjamin Russell taking it back up the court. And we still do not currently have a roster, so right now we're going by numbers, and that is going to be a foul on DJ Ware there, his first of the game. And Benjamin Russell right now, I mean, I feel like they're playing it smart. You know, they have small lineups in as they're doing another basically full team, exactly full team lineup change. We have the starter Carl Lindsay coming back in. Number 2, Tanner Lee subbing in as well. Number 15, Kamari Russell. Number 4, Mike Gunn. And number 12, Tyler Woodham, all subbing in. And you see Auburn now coming back in with a bit of a faster lineup as well, I guess, to counter that Benjamin Russell fast place.
Here, Coach Ogle, amazing dude, been here forever. He loves these full team rotations just to switch the matchmaking a little bit for Benjamin.
Yeah, really is hard from opposing coach's standpoint to be ready for those, because then you had to completely switch your game plan. Now that's a pass inside and a good rebound by Russell and laying it back in. And that's something that Auburn's going to have to do as well. It seems like this game is going to be based a lot on hustle points like, you know, rebounds, steals, fast breaks. And yeah, this game, it could definitely, if it comes down to the wire, come down to those hustle points. As a hard drive by Ben Russell, and that is going to be a foul. And that is going to be on, I think, Kamari Russell, number 15. And it's going to be 2 shots for Benjamin Russell here.
Auburn with kind of a small ball lineup in right now compared to the past lineups we've seen in this game.
Yeah, but with those lineups, I mean, you are able to score in bunches with those lineups because Auburn, this is a team that likes to shoot the 3, as we've seen in some past few games. Benjamin Russell for second free throw and misses it off the back iron. And that is going to be a rebound by the Wildcats, but it is an ill-advised shot as it goes arid through the air. And now Woodham coming back with it. Lindsay from the outside, 3. Drained it. Auburn off to a great start from 3.
Tyler Woodham with a great court vision right there. What a pass.
Yeah, Tyler Woodham, definitely key player for this Auburn Tigers team as Russell guarding closely on the outside. Benjamin Russell trying to keep answering these Tigers who just don't seem to slow down. And that's a
Oh,
great
what a
block
block.
by Russell. And a quick pass out to Lee as Lee is trying to dribble it himself. Woodham for three. Woodham drains it. Wow. Auburn is on fire right
Woodham's
now.
been all around this court so far ever since he came in this game. Auburn on fire right now.
Yeah. And Benjamin Russell looking for an answer, passes it outside. And the drive in, and that's a good layup by the Wildcats. And that's what they're going to have to keep doing, try and get inside and answer. Lindsay just going to pull up,
Oh
and
my
Lindsay
gosh.
makes it.
Lindsay's
Wow.
on fire.
Lindsay is going off right now with multiple threes in the game. And Benjamin Russell just can't catch a break, and that's an air
Ben Russell
ball.
just heaving up threes at this point. They're desperate right now.
I mean, what can you do though? I mean, Auburn, I don't think they missed a three all game. They might have missed one maybe.
Only
But-
one missed three on this game, Max.
Exactly. So this Tigers team, this is, if you could dream up a perfect start, this will do it for you. So now Lindsay bringing it back up the court. And as he's shown this game, he could pull it at any time. So they're going to guard him closely outside. Now Russell with it. Russell passes it over to Gunn. Gunn passes it inside to Woodham. Good
Is that
pass
another
outside to
one?
Lindsay.
He is
Lindsay
on-
makes
Lindsay's
another
on
one.
fire right
Lindsay
now.
is going off right now, looking like he's Stephen Curry out there.
Auburn
now-
now up 32-16. This is crazy.
They're doubling up the score on him, and that's a good rebound by Gunn, and a bad pass, though. And as it almost wiped out our table over here. But that's going to be Benjamin Russell ball. But, yeah, Auburn is just smoking right now from outside. And timeout's being called right now by the coach. And now Benjamin Russell looking for answers, passing it around on the outside. Benjamin Russell dribbles it inside. Good pass there
pass.
by Benjamin Russell. A rebound and just some wild shots
Good
being
boy.
thrown up. And Auburn playing great defense as well as offense. Lindsay with a good pass outside. Lee
That's
Lee
another
makes
three.
it. Oh my gosh, Auburn
Everyone in this lineup
is going
just
crazy. And you
shooting
can
threes.
hear it from this crowd. This crowd is loving it. And I am as well. And now Gunn with the good defense on the outside, and Russell, man, I mean, what can you do if they keep making those shots? This game is gonna be over in a second. And that is a good rebound by Gunn there on defense, and I pass it up to Woodham. Woodham 2-on-3. Woodham tries to get it over to Lindsay, and Lindsay with a good hustle play to get it on the floor and get it. Now Gunn driving inside, and Gunn missed it off the back iron. And Benjamin Russell back on the fast break as they love to do, and that one is just not going to have enough juice on that shot. And now Lindsay bringing it back up. Lindsay passes it inside to Gunn. Gunn with the hard take, and Gunn is going to be rewarded with a foul on, looks like, number 23 for Benjamin Russell.
Looks like this crowd is starting to fill in because of the delay. A lot of people coming out supporting the women's team, varsity team, of course.
Yes, yeah, that varsity game is a big one to say the least. And that's a good shot by Gunn. And I think this is actually Auburn's first time at the line this game. So you usually don't see your team winning by 20 and not being at the line, but their great shooting has held up for them. Gunn misses the second one. That's going to be foul on 15, Kamari Russell. They're just trying to get super aggressive. I mean, 2 minutes left in the second quarter. I think it's more than safe to say that Benjamin Russell needs something here. I mean, this game could get out of hand quickly. They're not able to get it going again from on the offensive side.
Seeing a little bit of ISO ball right now with number 2.
Yeah, number 2 has silently had a good game. Good pass over there by Benjamin Russell, and that is a 2 for Benjamin Russell right there, the Wildcats. But Lindsay quickly bringing it back up. I feel like if you're the Tigers, you can smell blood in the water, trying to get the knockout blow already in the second quarter. Gunn taking a three.
That is another
He
three
doesn't
for
even
Auburn.
do that usually. He's a power forward, and he's stroking it from the outside. You know this is a dangerous game for Benjamin Russell. And step back by number 2. Number 2 trying to throw up, get something, but it does not go in.
Another rebound by Gunn. He's had 3 rebounds on 3 straight possessions.
Yeah, so the great play by Gunn there. And now Lindsay with some shimmy moves on the outside. Throws up a wild pass, and that's going to be intercepted by Benjamin Russell. Now the Wildcats back down the court quickly, and a great pass. Oh, but he's not able to lay it up. and that is going to be a hard fall. And I don't think it's going to be a foul, but that's looks like number 13 for Benjamin Russell landing hard on his head. We'll be back in a second. Injury timeout. He looks to be okay, and he's going to be heading off the court right now. And now we are back to the ball game.
And you just feel the energy in this arena. This game could get out of hand. Auburn with all the momentum. You see it on the bench. You see it in the crowd. All the fans are just going crazy right now.
Yeah, if Auburn makes this one right here, Lee, oh, that was a heat check. Little bit of a heat check right there. Doesn't hit anything right there, but Benjamin Russell, I mean, you do have 53 seconds left to go in the first half, but you gotta get something here. If you can get it inside 20 points, maybe you could get some sign of relief. As number 2 driving it hard inside, and that is a good layup, a nice jelly layup right there by number 2 for Benjamin Russell. And Auburn now bringing it back up the court. Lindsay passes it over to Gunn. Gunn looking for somebody. Russell has it on the outside. Passes it into Woodham. Woodham turns around, shoots, and it's just off the front of the rim. And now Benjamin Russell bringing it back down the court. And they're going to slow it down a little bit. A little bit of ISO ball. Number 2 brings it hard inside and almost gets it. And that is another rebound by Gunn, as you just talked about. He's having a great game so far. Woodham looks outside to Lindsay. Lindsay up for 3 again. Lindsay drains it. Man, Lindsay, if there is a player of the game right now for any team, it's got to be Lindsay for Auburn, and that's going to do it. And that's going to do it for the first half. Auburn currently up 42-20 right now. And what are some first half stats that you saw from Auburn that are a bit eye-popping right now?
I mean, Lindsay just has been insane from the 3. He has 12 points from the 3. A lot of Auburn's points just coming from the perimeter. Mike Gunn, I mean, beast on the boards, just out-jumping everybody on the boards. And then Wade Hill, like we saw earlier in the game on the inside, just
getting overwhelmed. What do they have to do to somehow get back in this game?
I don't know if there's any chance to get into this game right now. Auburn with all the momentum, you see it on the bench.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
Yeah, I know. It has me at a loss for words how great this start has been for Auburn. But we're going to go ahead and take it to break for halftime, and we'll be coming back at the start of the second half. break down some of those for us.
I mean, if you look at the second half scoring, Auburn had 24 points in the second quarter to Ben Russell's 7. Ben Russell just kind of can't find their groove yet and just can't score against the huge Auburn Tigers lineup. And I mean, Carl Lindsey, I mean, what can you say about him? He's just on fire. I mean, he just has a look in his eyes like he's just ready to put on a show.
A man on a mission for sure, as Benjamin Russell now starting off with the ball. And number 2 is Johnson for Benjamin Russell. Johnson with it outside. Johnson dribbles it inside, passes it out to Calhoun. Calhoun trying to drive in. Calhoun with a wild shot and is unable to make it. That was a difficult shot there for them. That's not how you wanted to start it off for the second half. As Auburn quickly getting the ball back. Once again on the floor for Auburn is Lindsey at the point guard. Shooting guard is Orr. Small forward is Riddle. And then inside you have Hudson and Hill. Speaking of Hill, Hill tries to put it up for 2 more points for Auburn, but he's off the mark. And now it is going to be Benjamin Russell now with the ball. And Johnson taking it up the court. We have the roster, but we do not have first names, so last names we'll have to do. Johnson driving it inside. Johnson passes it inside, and that is a good lay-in there by number 30, Edward. And now Lindsey bringing it up fast. No rest for the weary, and Orr just misses it. Hard rebound by Hudson, but they're going to call over the back on Ty Hudson there. And like you said, Auburn did have a lot of fouls in that first half, but they are playing aggressively, though, and you can sometimes take that trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, Auburn was 6 team fouls in the first compared to Ben Russell's 3. I actually don't really agree with that foul call.
Yeah.
It seemed like a pretty clean rebound to me, but.
Now Johnson passes it out. Johnson gets it back near half court. Johnson drives in hard, and that looks like it was tipped by Hill, and that's going to be out off of the hands of Hudson.
Wade Hill, just a nightmare down there, has, I mean, plenty of blocks this game.
Yeah, blocks as well as rebounds. Hill does it all. And that's number 1. He blocks it again. But they're going to call a foul there. That's 2 calls that definitely could have gone the other way. But it is a 20-point game, so they might be, you know.
That foul on Hill right there, that seemed a pretty clean block to me.
Yeah. And so now that's number 1, Robinson at the line for Benjamin Russell. Robinson makes the first one from the line. So, Ben Russell, I mean, it's not impossible for them to come back. You know, there still is 2 quarters left, but they gotta score and score quickly.
Ben Russell's just gotta find a way to stop this perimeter offense and just try to get some points up.
Yeah, Robinson making both from the line there. And now Lindsey looking to score some more threes as he passes it out to Riddle. Riddle inside to Orr. Orr goes up strong, and Orr just rims out. And that's going to be Hudson fighting for it, and they're going to call a tie-up, and it's going to be in favor of Auburn. Good hustle there by Ty Hudson. And this Auburn team, they don't quit. I mean, they're keeping it on, keep the gas on the pedal.
Just Hill again.
And Wade Hill inside for the easy 2. And yeah, if they're able to get it inside to Hill, I mean, there's really not much you can do as a defense. You can maybe try and foul him, but you can't reach that high as it's tipped away by Orr, and Calhoun going strong inside. And he passes it back out to Johnson. Johnson looked like he thought about taking a long 3. Johnson with the ISO, and he makes it inside. Johnson having a good game so far, trying to, show off some of his skills so far in the game. I think he has about 8 points. In the first half, he had 6. I thought he had way more, but.
I mean, you look at Wade Hill, ever since Ben Russell walked in this arena, I mean, Wade Hill just, he's huge. He's super tall. He just stands out. Ben Russell just doesn't have that huge center down there.
Well, not many teams do in JV basketball, as Benjamin Russell gets a quick steal, and Calhoun unable to finish at the rim, and it's being tipped around, and it's rebounded by Johnson. Johnson step back. He misses, rebound by Hudson.
Ben Russell getting good open shots down there, just can't capitalize.
Yeah, and in a game like this where you need to come back, that you cannot afford that. Lindsey for another 3, and he missed it just short. and that is going to be a rebound by Ben Russell there, Edwards.
Looked like kind of a foul on that perimeter shot. I don't know why they didn't call it.
Yeah. And that is going to be, they're going to call a foul on, I think, Hill. And so Johnson at the line for Benjamin Russell here as he makes the first one. So Ben Russell able to get to the charity stripe here and try and get some free buckets. But, man, this Auburn offense is cooking. And Benjamin Russell misses the second shot. Johnson does, but he rebounds his own miss off the tip out by Hill. And Johnson just looking for a teammate here, Calhoun. And he darts it over inside. And that's passed back out to Robinson, passed back out to Calhoun, and Calhoun misses it. And he was open there. That was a shot he definitely could have drained. And the Orr now on a shot from the outside, and the Orr drains it. We're also having a good game from the outside in this one. And Ben Russell just, you can't catch a break if you're the Wildcats here, but you got to just keep chugging. Now Johnson on the outside, looking for somebody, finds Calhoun. Calhoun dribbling it around, passes it over to Robinson. Robinson a little ISO. Robinson passes it back to Calhoun. Calhoun, and a great defense here by Auburn as Robinson gets it back, and Robinson puts up a shot and misses that one. Once again, another open look for the Wildcats, and they just can't capitalize. Orr passes, good extra pass to Riddle, and Riddle was just off on that shot. That looked bad from the start. Now Calhoun passing it back out to Johnson, and Johnson is unable to capitalize on that open shot. But they get the rebound, and Robinson air ball.
Ben Russell is receiving up shots right now, trying to get back in this game.
Yeah. I mean, some of them, a lot of them have been open, but they're just unable to capitalize. As you see, Auburn, once again with another full team switch out, as they usually like to do. Coming in for the Tigers, you got number 24, Cole Johnson, number 23, Mark Basil, number 34, Raphael Paul, number 13, DJ Ware, and number 20, Aaron Gergely. And Gergely has it on the outside, passes it back to Basil, and Basil gets it a little outside of the hands, a little wide, and now Benjamin Russell back with the ball. Now Johnson bringing it up the court, and Johnson right now trying to get some ISO, trying to get something going for the Wildcats. Out to Calhoun. And they just look sluggish out there right now. I mean, but you got to go. If you want to get back in this game, they got to go fast. And now Johnson off the pass. Johnson looking for, and that is just a better offense. It was great defense, but better offense there.
That was great defense by Cole Johnson on that play.
Yeah, I mean, great defense and better offense, as I said. And now Auburn still with a comfortable lead. Gergely with it. Gergely driving hard inside, passes it out to Basil. That's going to be a travel on Basil. Oh, interesting call. So now Ben Russell with the ball again. Stone bringing it up this time for the Wildcats. And Johnson driving in, doing that little Euro step that he loves doing, and he's not able to finish there. Now bringing up is Johnson. Johnson on the outside, dribbles hard inside, passes it over to Basil. Basil unable to finish, but they do call a foul there. That's going to be on number 3, Calhoun, for the Wildcats. That could have easily been an and one. Just unable to finish there off the back iron. Basil from the charity stripe misses the first one. And number 10, Hunter coming in for the Wildcats. He's coming in for Robinson. Bringing up the court now is Daughtry for the Wildcats. And they just can't get anything inside. They're looking there, but they're not able to get it there. Now Calhoun, Ware on him. Passing it around right now. That's Moon with the ball. And this is, I mean, Daughtry now going inside, but nothing free still.
Ben Russell could just
And
knock
DJ
it.
Ware with a great steal. DJ Ware looking to go all the way, goes up hard and gets the foul. Good play there by Ware.
That
Tough.
possession, Ben Russell just can't get anything in the paint.
Yeah.
Auburn playing amazing
I mean, no
defense.
movement, just dribbling on the outside, hoping somebody will make a bad play on the defense, but Ware capitalizes, and Ware now at the line. And Ware just misses the first one. Yeah, but it just looks like for Ben Russell, about to go into the fourth quarter, this is just too big of a hole for them to dig out of, as Ware makes the second one to bring it back to a 20-point game. Now Calhoun bringing the ball back up for the Wildcats as he passes it over to Hunter. Hunter passes it over to Daughtry. Back over to Hunter. Trying to, a little bit more motion on this one. Trying to get something, but it is just a lot for this Auburn defense.
There's no off-ball movement.
And now
Ben
Moon
Russell.
passes over to Daughtry. Daughtry just throws up a wild three, and that is rebounded by Paul and given to Ware. Now trying to play a little bit of trap game, doesn't work. Auburn breaks it, passes over to Paul. Paul goes up strong, and Paul makes
Great
it
pass.
inside. And you see the Paul and huge strength there by Paul. And now Benjamin Russell does get an open look and does make it at the buzzer beater. And that was number 10, Hunter, for the Wildcats there. Could that spur some momentum? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But we'll be back at the start of the fourth quarter. Gun. Gun over to Russell, and Lindsey is open somehow, and he drains it. Well, that's what you get when you leave him open.
Lindsey was 17 points on this game now.
Yeah.
He's just been all over that floor.
Yeah, Lindsey, I mean, how do you leave him that open after the game he's having tonight?
100% from 3 as well.
100%. That's crazy. And drive inside. Good drive inside there by, that's number 20. Excuse me, number 20, Young. And Woodham with a good drive inside, and he misses it off the back iron, but good rebound and put back by Kamari Russell there for the Tigers. And with this small ball lineup in, everything on the offensive side is working, as it has all night tonight for the Tigers. And Johnson driving it in again. And that is going to be a foul. Looks like on Russell. But it's going to be on the floor. I thought it was, he possibly could have been going up. And now Russell, Benjamin Russell with some subs in here right now. Coming in for the Wildcats is Robinson. Number 3, Calhoun. And looks like that's number 30, Edwards. About halfway through this final quarter, Auburn still holding the lead by a good margin.
Something interesting about Ben Russell I've noticed, Johnson has not come out of the game the entire game he's been in.
Yeah,
definitely the most valuable player on Ben Russell.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a one-man show tonight, although he's not getting much help from his teammates as Robinson drives inside, and that just doesn't go. But Robinson gets his own miss, and now Calhoun with a wild shot, and unable to make it there as Woodham rebounds the ball. But that is a steal by Benjamin Russell. Now Calhoun going quickly, and he makes it off the back iron. Still a 20-point margin between the Tigers and the Wildcats. Lindsey just gonna pull up, and he gets it stuck in between the rim and the backboard. And that's, crazy enough, that's his first miss of the night from 3, as he was 5 for 5 before that shot. It's always fun when you see one of those, you know. It's just kind of looks funny, you know, whenever it gets stuck up there. Now Johnson with a behind the back, and he's just getting frustrated now, trying to play ISO over and over again.
Did we ever find out what Ben Russell's record was, JV team?
Oh, we never did find out the record for them. I am assuming they have played around 10 games similar to their varsity team, but I could be wrong. But whatever case is, I think they're going to add a loss on that record tonight as Woodham drives hard inside. And Woodham misses out the front iron. And a great pass up there to Johnson. Johnson passes it back out to Daughtry. Daughtry passes it out to an open Calhoun as their coach was yelling for him to shoot it there. Calhoun drives it in and still finishes it on the layup.
You're going to see Ben Russell's coach yelling at him to run a press.
Yeah, and I think they're telling him, Coach, I mean, we're down by 18 with 3 minutes to go. I mean, we could try and, this would be a miraculous comeback if they were able to get back into this game, as Lindsey just playing with Daughtry on the outside. Now Woodham passes it inside to Russell, and Russell unable to finish it there. And that's rebounded by Johnson. Now Johnson, Mr. Do-It-All for the Wildcats. Can he do it all to somehow get them within at least 10 in this game? And Calhoun for 3, he misses it there, but a good rebound by Daughtry. Back to Calhoun, and Calhoun finishes inside.
Ben Russell just not capitalizing on their 3-pointers right now.
Yeah, I mean, you
I
think
mean, the whole game.
I know it is a long shot, but he made that 3. I mean, it would be a 15-point game. But Lindsey passes inside to Gunn, and Gunn finishes strong at the cup. Auburn now with it hitting the 60-point mark. Up by 18. And did they not take the ball?
I don't think they went to the line to pass the ball in.
Interesting thing there, but we're back to play. Now Calhoun driving it, taking it himself, and that is going to be a foul there on Russell. I think that's his, 4th or 5th? And I know it's coming late in the game, but still. He's played a very physical game tonight for the Tigers, as their entire team has. So Calhoun from the line. And Calhoun makes the first one for the Wildcats.
Calhoun's kind of been ISO in this quarter. trying to
Yes,
help
he
his
has.
teammates.
Yeah, him and Johnson trying to get them back into this game somehow, as that one doesn't go, and now they're kind of pressing, and that works out for them as Johnson, but Johnson with a bad pass and a good steal by Lindsay as they press again, and Auburn does a great job of breaking the press out to Woodham. Woodham for the dagger, and he makes it. Good play by Woodham, Gunn, the entire team to break that press and get the open shot, as that might have been the dagger or nail in the coffin for Auburn there, as Johnson just unable to finish at the cup. Now Daughtry passing it back out, and Benjamin Russell will reset. And Robinson taking it in himself, passed it over to number 20, and he's unable to make it. And Lee with a hard-fought rebound, and Woodham passing it up to Russell. Russell passes it over to Gunn. Gunn left alone, and he makes him pay. Gunn now having a great game from both a rebounding and point standpoint. Gunn goes for the steal there, and Johnson is just doing anything he can. Daughtry, though, finishes it up, or puts it up for an and one, as Auburn will get their full team substitution, which should be the last of the game with under a minute here. Yes, it's all, yeah, good spot. All the starters come back in for Auburn with Hill, Hudson, Riddle. Orr's had a great game, as well as Lindsay, who I would think is the player of the game. Daughtry misses that one, and it's rebounded by Hudson out to Lindsay. And Riddle passing outside into Hill. Riddle taking a three, and Riddle misses it off the front of the iron. But Auburn, with this win tonight, will move on to 10-4, and they'll get ready for a big game on Friday when they take on the Central Red Devils here in the same arena.
Johnson with an awkward fall right there. That must have hurt a little bit.
Yeah, good to see him get up and walking, though, as he still has played a great game for the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. And Benjamin Russell moving forward, I mean, you did play hard the entire game. Obviously, Johnson and Calhoun, bright spots for them. But, I mean, they just came in, and the Tigers were just on fire. I mean, they were playing well right off the tip-off, on fire from three, as they're wiping up the court right now. As we're coming up upon the last half a minute of the game. And Hudson gonna pass it into Lindsay.
Auburn's gonna try to dribble out the ball right here, just end this game.
And will they take another shot? Obviously could run down the clock here. It is JV men's, and Hudson throws it up, and he gets fouled.
Hudson actually trying to get his first points right here.
Wow, he hasn't scored yet? Hey. In a game where it seems like everybody for the Tigers has scored, Hudson scoreless, as Taylor just said. But Hudson will get his first points there on the free throw.
Hudson, even though it may not show in the stat book, I mean, great defense, great hustle the whole game.
And Hudson makes the second one there for the Tigers. So Ben Russell gonna take away the final seconds off this clock as Johnson puts up a wild one, misses it. And Hudson with the rebound and trying to corral the ball is Auburn, and they give it back to Ben Russell. Not gonna matter much though. Robinson passes it out to Daughtry, and that's number 20 gonna take the open three, and he misses it. And Hill gets the final rebound of the game, and that's gonna do it. Auburn with the big win tonight over Benjamin Russell, 67-45, moving on to 10-4 at this same home arena. And any final thoughts from you, Taylor, on this game?
I mean, ever since the tip-off, Auburn was just all over the court, had more hustle, more heart. I mean, you had the home crowd behind you too, and have all the varsity players just sitting on the baseline cheering them on. So I think this was a great win for Auburn, and I can't wait to see what they do moving forward.
Yeah, can't wait to see what they do on Friday against Central Red Devils. Coming up is AHS Game Break, which will be some post-game reactions to this JV men's game. And then right after that, a women's game between Auburn and Ben Russell.
they'll get too much in the frame, but make sure you have everything up front, and then just follow the ball back and forth. Like, it's really not that bad. Okay, sounds good.
Hello and welcome to AHS Game Break. I hope you enjoyed that JV men's game. And Auburn with the win there by 20-plus points over Benjamin Russell there. A big win for Auburn, moving to 10-4 on the season and getting ready for a big clash with their rivals, the Central Red Devils, on Friday. But now let's talk about some keys to the game for this upcoming varsity women's matchup between Benjamin Russell and Auburn. What do y'all have as some of y'all's keys to the game tonight between the Wildcats and Tigers?
Well, Auburn tends to play very aggressive on defense. Ever since the tip, they're just super aggressive. And they've been successful a lot of times this season to force steals and get easy points on the fast break with their fast lineup.
Mm-hmm. And on offense, their ability to get rebounds and score second chance points is a big part of Auburn's game, and it will be key tonight for sure.
Oh, most definitely. And now we move into the player profiles, where we each highlight one player that will be crucial tonight for the Tigers. Who do y'all have as y'all's player profiles for tonight's matchup against Benjamin Russell?
I have number 23, Brooke Hallman. She's a sophomore. We also saw her in the flag football as a quarterback. Yeah, she's just a beast on the court. She's just amazing. She can score at will. Just all around the court, she's amazing. So.
For me, it'll be number 22, Tate Pearson, senior small forward. She's just a great spot-up shooter. It's also dangerous off the dribble. I would say that she's one of the most, if not the most well-rounded player on this team. Just a all-around just great player.
Yeah, and that'll do it for AHS Game Break, but don't go anywhere because coming up in a few minutes will be the tip-off of the varsity women's game between the Wildcats and the Tigers, brought to you by AHS Mass Media. But for myself, as well as the rest of the crew here at AHS Game Break, we hope you enjoy the varsity women's game, and we hope to see you back here for AHS Halftime for some thoughts on the game.
On behalf of Superintendent Dr. Kristen Herring, Principal Dr. Shannon Pignato, and Director of Athletics Dan Norton, we would like to welcome you to Auburn High School. Auburn High School values sportsmanship and is committed to maintaining high standards of conduct for wholesome athletic competition. We ask all in attendance at tonight's game to make that your personal responsibility. Thank you for attending tonight's game. Again, welcome to Auburn High School. Best of luck to our guests from Elliott City. Tonight, your Auburn High Lady Tigers face off against the Benjamin Russell Lady Wildcats. And at this time, we would like to introduce the stars for the visiting Benjamin Russell Lady Wildcats. At guard, number 1, Rhodesia Pulliam. At guard, number 2, Amaya Edwards. At guard, number 4, Tamaya Harris. At forward, number 5, Zayda McDaniel. And at forward, number 11, Z Johnson. And now it is time to meet your starters for your Auburn High Lady Tigers. Starting at guard, number 1, Kalia Toll. Starting at guard, number 3, Soraya Daniel. Starting at guard, number 23, Brooke Holman. Starting at guard, number 22, Tate Pearson. And starting at post, number 32, Antoinette Morgan. Edwards for 2. McDaniel for 2. Foul against the Tigers. for three. Holman for two. Foul against the Tigers, going to the line for the Wildcats is number 4, Tamaya Harris for 2 shots. Williams for 2. Daniels for 2. Russellbrook for three. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 21, Maya Hesper. And that is the end of the first quarter. Your score, your Auburn Lady Tigers 17, Benjamin Russell 9. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 10, Lydia Stamps. Foul against the Wildcats. Going to the line for the Tigers is number 23, Brooke Allman, for 2 shots. Subbing in for the Tigers is number 1, Kalia Toles. Checking in for the Wildcats is number 11, Z Johnson. Daniels for 2. Timeout called by the Wildcats. This is a 30-second timeout. And make sure to stop by our concession stand run by Auburn High's HiDef and Ace Club. They have hot dogs, pizza, nachos, and much more. Foul against the Tigers. Going to the line for the Wildcats is number 1, Deja Poole. Checking in for the Tigers is number 24, Kyle Woody. 00, Caitlin Mitchell, and number 22, Tate Pearson. Checking in for the Wildcats is number 15, Amari Cunningham. Bailey Alsobrook for 3! Bailey Alsobrook for 3! Foul against the Tigers, going to the line for the Wildcats is number 15, Amari Cunningham for 2 shots. Checking in for the Tigers, number 30, Jonah Wood. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 3, Renaya Hester. Foul against the Wildcats. Going to the line for the Tigers is number 1, Leah Tolles for 2 shots.
Hello and welcome to HS Halftime. I'm your host, Max Mesman. I'm joined by co-host Taylor Gottney and Noel Garris. And so far, a big lead for Auburn so far in this game, up by a lot over the Wildcats. What are some good things that Auburn has been doing to get this lead?
Just like the JV game, they've just been able to, they have a bunch of perimeter shooters, and it's just been able to open up the center for players such as like Soraya Daniels, Tate Pearson, all the great starters. It's just a very spread offense leads for a lot of opportunity to score.
Yeah, and what have they need a little work on in the second half for the Tigers?
On the offensive side of things, I feel like they're leaving it to too few players, if you know what I mean. But these players are pretty good, like Taylor mentioned, Soraya Daniels, Brooke Hallman. They work well together, passing together. Soraya, hitting the close-up layups. Brooke shooting on the perimeter, like he said. On the defensive side of things, they're a bit shallow, but still, like I said before, they have some really great players.
Yeah, and what does Auburn have to do to maintain this lead and close this one out over the Wildcats?
I think like also we saw in the JV game, they never really let up off the gas. I think our girls just need to go out there and just put the pedal to the metal and just give it to Ben Russell.
Mm-hmm. Being aggressive is going to be key in this game because, as we've seen, Benjamin Russell, they're a very aggressive team. We see them catching a lot of our passes to different players. Aggressiveness, that's the key.
Yeah, and speaking of Benjamin Russell, what are some positives and negatives in their game for this first half?
I will give them, they do play very aggressive, like we've said. They give our girls run for the money and the boards. They've gotten a lot of chase down rebounds. They have heart, they have gut, they have hustle, so I just think they need to keep that up to try to come back.
Mm-hmm. Defensive side of things, I'd say they're pretty shallow. Mm-hmm. That's one thing they need to work on. They do not have a lot of defensive players. They tend to gravitate more to the offensive side of things, but they are, like Taylor said, most of their players are rebound machines. So.
Yeah, rebound machines, but if you can't score off the rebounds, then there's no point to getting the rebound in the first place. But that's going to do it for HS Halftime. I hope you all enjoyed. But for myself and the rest of HS Halftime crew here with me, we hope you enjoyed the second half of this women's basketball game, and we hope to see you back here in between the women's game and the men's game for HS Game Break.
As we get set for the second half action of tonight's game, Auburn High School values sportsmanship and is committed to maintaining high standards of conduct for wholesome athletic competition. We ask all in attendance at tonight's game to make that your personal responsibility. Thank you. Foul against the Wildcats. Going to the line for the Tigers is number 3, Soraya Daniels, for 2 shots. Alvin for 2. Daniels for 2. Tate Pearson for 3. Pearson for 2. Tolles for 2. Timeout, Wildcats. It is a 30-second timeout. Podium for 2. Mitchell for 2. Checking in for the Tigers, number 20, Camden Cleveland. Hester for 2. Haley Alsobrook for 3. Edwards for 2. And that is the end of the third quarter. Your score, your Auburn High Tigers 47, Benjamin Russell 13. Fans, mark your calendars. The next home game for your Auburn High Lady Tigers will be Friday, January 20th against the Central Red Devils. Please come out and support your Auburn High Tigers. for the Wildcats, number 15, Amari Cunningham, number 20, Kaylee Haynes. Checking back in for the Tigers, number 20, Camden Cleveland. Checking in for the Tigers, number 15, Danny Alsobrook. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 20, Kaylee Hand. Danny Alsobrook for 3! Checking in for the Wildcats, number 12, Zakiah Kelly. Alsobrook for 2. Cunningham for 2. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 24, Kamaria Banks. Also for 2. Hey, Alsobrook for 3! And your final score for tonight's game, Auburn High.
Hello and welcome back to AHS Game Break. I'm your host, Max Mesman. I'm joined by my co-hosts Taylor Gottany, Addison Hickox, and Noel Garris. And that game, what a blowout by Auburn, 59-17. Wasn't even close from the tip-off. I think they more than tripled them. Yeah, my math is correct. They more than tripled their points. What a blowout for the women's team. Another win on the season, and what has been not as good as the season as they expected to start off the season, but they're getting there. Now, let's move into some keys to the game for the varsity men's game, the game that we prefaced before this entire event started at AHS Countdown. What are some keys to the game for this Auburn team if they want to bounce back against this Benjamin Russell team?
Auburn's ability to get rebounds on defense has been great. They don't allow a lot of offensive rebounds or second chance points. And that will definitely come crucial in a late game when the game is close. You don't want to give the team any opportunities if you can, so that will come in crucial.
Well, I think one of Auburn's most underrated facets of their game is the ability to shoot the three. Now, at times, they can be really cold from beyond the arc, and it becomes a non-factor. But when they become hot from the outside, this Auburn team can compete with anyone and becomes extremely difficult to defend as well as defeat.
And I think Auburn's ability to win close games and take over down the stretch, it's very similar to the Auburn University Tigers that are known to start full court pressing and overall playing more aggressive down the stretch in order to win the game. And that is a key to any game, really, especially if that game comes down to the wire. You really want to have that edge over them with aggressiveness.
Yeah, this one definitely could come down to the wire. Like I said, Benjamin Russell already beat them earlier this season, 72-63. One of Auburn's only 2 losses on this great 18-2 season so far. But with that, we move into our player profiles, where we each highlight one player that will be crucial tonight for the Tigers. Who do y'all have as y'all's player profiles for tonight's matchup against Benjamin Russell?
I have number 5, Brian Kim. He's a senior point guard. He's consistent every single game, and he's started almost every single game this season. He's been starting for 2 seasons. He was a junior and he was starting. And he's just able to do it on both sides of the court. He can score, he can shoot, he can rebound, he can play defense. He can do anything he needs to.
Well, number 12, Tavari Allen, sophomore. He powers forward. He's the only sophomore currently on the varsity roster. And Allen is a stretch four in every sense of word, as he's able to dominate from both beyond the arc as well as deep in the paint.
For me, I got number 33, Griffin McLean. He's a junior center, one of the 2 players that also played on Auburn's football team along with Landon Grubbs. Griffin is an athletic beast and will definitely be able to eat against Smith's team that does not have much strength. Has a lot of experience, just a well-rounded athlete.
Yeah, and that'll do it for AHS Game Break, but don't go anywhere, because coming up in a few minutes will be the tip-off of your main event, the varsity men's game, brought to you by AHS Mass Media. But from myself, as well as the rest of the crew here at AHS Game Break, we hope you enjoyed this varsity men's game, and we hope to see you back here for AHS Halftime for some thoughts on the game.
On behalf of Superintendent Dr. Kristen Herring, Principal Dr. Shannon Pignato, and Director of Athletics Dana Norton, we would like to welcome you to Auburn High School. Auburn High School values sportsmanship and is committed to maintaining high standards of conduct for wholesome athletic competition. We ask all in attendance at tonight's game to make that your personal responsibility. Thank you for attending tonight's game, and again, welcome from Auburn High School. Best of luck to our guests from Elk City. Tonight, your Auburn High Tigers face off against the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. At this time, we would like to introduce the starters for the visiting Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Starting in guard, number 1, Chris Foster. Starting in guard, number 3, Malcolm Simmons. Starting in guard, number 11, Quez Thompson. Starting in forward, number 4, Corey Millman. Starting in forward, number 10, Gabe Benton. Benjamin Russell is coached by Coach Freeman. now, it is time to meet your starters for your Auburn High Tigers. Starting at guard, 6'2", junior, number 11, Trey Fletcher. Starting at guard, 5'8", junior, number 2, Adam Nonia. Starting at guard, 6'3", sophomore, number 12, Tamari Allen. Starting at guard, 6'3", junior, number 24, Dash Thomas. And starting at guard, 5'9", senior, number 1, Jakar. Your Tigers records in 18-2. Auburn is coached by Chris Brent, Scott Bagwell, David Ogle, Marcus Jackson, and George Stanley. Thomas for 2.
7.5 left to go. First quarter, Auburn on the board first. Foster has it for the Cats. Now moves this one ahead. Kicks this one on the wing for Thompson. Thompson, that leading scorer, works it around. Pulls up. Blocked out of there by Jakar. Jakar reminds him not to mess with it. 7:14 left to go in the first quarter. Playing with some energy early here. Foster looking to inbound. Gets this one into Bitten. Bitten now back to Foster. A nice play.
Foster for 2.
Right back to Foster. From the baseline. 7:07 left to go in the first quarter. 2-2 ball game. Logan works ahead. 4 high offensive attack. Allen has it at the free throw line. And now gets this one back to Fletcher. Fletcher holds it on his hip. Works it around the perimeter. Carr thought about the 3. Now we'll back it back down on the right wing. At the 3 again. And that's 6:38 left to go. First quarter. Between the legs, dribble for Carr. He holds it on the right wing. Guarded by Foster. Now goes around him. Pulls up from 15 feet. Score!
Carr for 2.
Carr puts the Tigers back out ahead. 6.5 left to go in the first quarter. This is Simmons who has it on the right wing. Into the pass inside of him. Working out back to Simmons. Simmons the 3 in the air.
Simmons for 3.
This one inside to Allen. Allen shot fake, goes to the bucket. Went up, now will go outside to Carr. Carr, a shot fake, drives it inside and has to back it back out as the Ben Russell defense gets back nicely. 6 minutes left to go, opening period. Carr drives around a screen to the wing. A three-pointer, it was blocked. Rebound by Tabari, got it back. Tried to go back up for 2, had it blocked, now got it back. Back out to Jakar, top of the key. Thought about pulling, now will pull a long 3 and hit it. Jakar with a 3. 5 points for Jakar. 7-5. Tigers lead the Ben Russell Wildcats. We talked to Scott Bagwell before this game, said this is a team where if you can hang with them, boy, they're hanging with some of the big dogs in the state. Bitten all the way to the bucket, no good on the shot. Got his own rebound, goes up on Allen and put it in. Long, physical, athletic Ben Russell team. 7-7, 5.5 left to go. In the first quarter, Jakar has it top of the key. Ben Russell comes out in the man-to-man defense. Now between the legs, dribble right-handed, dribble now by Jakar. On the right wing crossover, gives it back to Gonya, top of the key. Gonya thought about the three, takes it down the left side of the lane. Now gives this one back to Dash. Thomas has it, backs this one back out, top of the key, between the legs dribble. 5:03 left to go, opening period. Carr around the screen on the right wing, guarded by number 4, Corey Milner. Asks for a screen from Fletcher, now will go between the legs on the right wing. Still trying to work it inside. Tabari Allen now with the top of the key. Over to Gonya on the left wing. Gonya uses a screen to get free. Right-handed dribble to the top of the key. Now Carr drives this one inside. Spin move out to Gonya. Tigers working the ball around. Here's a jumper by Dash. Good from 15. Auburn couldn't get it inside, but they were able to move the ball around enough to get an open shot. Here's a quick entry pass inside to Benton. That'll go out of bounds back to the Tigers. 9-7. Auburn on top of the Ben Russell Wildcats, trying to make this a two-possession game. Good test for Auburn in the middle of area play, and as they get into the playoffs, really good test. Trey Fletcher with it on the left wing extended. Oh, tried to go out to Tabari Allen, stolen away, and here's a one-handed jam, and he missed it. Malcolm Simmons couldn't get it to go down. Ja Carr has it on the right wing. Auburn working ahead. Now here's a 15-foot jumper in the air. It's good. Auburn shooting well to start. 11-7 the lead, 3:57 left to go in the first quarter. Malcolm Simmons tried to go up for the Thunder Jam and just missed it. Here's Foster working this one ahead. Right-handed dribble now over to Quez Thompson on the right wing. Thompson still hasn't gotten in the scoring column yet. Don't want to jinx that, though, as we knock on wood. Here's Milner at the top of the key. Works this one back over to Thompson on the right wing, guarded by Dash. Now guarded by Jaws. He'll pick him up. Dribbled it inside on the double team, no good, but the rebound to Foster. Foster puts up a three from the left wing, no good. Rebound tapped around. He'll give it back to Ben Russell. Wow. I believe they'll say Dash Thomas got a hold of that one. And into the game now for Trey Fletcher, it's Griffin McLean. Tigers going with a little bit of girth down low. Chris Floyd looking to trigger this one in. Benton has it knocked out of his hands. Oh, they'll say a foul by Adam Gonya. Probably not a bad foul as Benton was going up for two there. 3:27 left to go in the first quarter. Adam Gonya just got his hand in, poked it away, but I believe he got the wrist of Gabriel Benton. He'll get a couple of free throws. First one, no good, rattles out. Allen will replace Dash Thomas in the paint. Griffin McLean on the other block here. Dash and Gonya will fill out the top of the paint. Second free throw in the air by Benton, and good. 11-8 is your score. Auburn on top here over the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Quick pass ahead to Ja Carr, no good on the three. Had an open shot, decided to take it. No rebounders, though. Floyd Foster up ahead, stolen away by Gonya. Gonya had it, now gives this one back to Thomas. Thomas working this one ahead, gives it to Carr. Carr dribbles inside, a nice pass underneath by Tabari Allen. Goes up for two, gets the shot and a foul. Tabari Allen hits the two. Leaving off right where, well, coming back to right where he left off, that is Tabari with another two and a foul. We'll get him one at the free throw line. 3:08 left to go. 5-point lead for the Auburn Tigers. Bradley Pearson into the ball game. Jordan Franklin also into the ball game. Adam Gonya will come out. What makes a nice defensive play. Tabari free throw in the air off the back iron, no good. Rebound to the Cats. Foster working this one ahead. Now a left-handed dribble. He'll pull this one out toward the top of the key. Guarded by Jordan Franklin out there. Auburn has a great test here as they get into the final stages of this year. Entry pass inside to number 4. That's Corey Milner, who's being guarded by Bradley Pearson. Just went right over the top of him. Nothing Pearson could do there. Pearson just lacking in length. As Milner goes up, snatched it out of the air, and scored. 13-10 now, Tigers on top. Carr has it, gets this one over to Allen, now to Franklin on the left wing. Jordan drives this one inside. No look to Tabari underneath. Goes up for two and hits it. 2:24 left to go. An assist to Jordan Franklin and a 15-10 lead for the Tigers. Solomon Fellows gets ready to check into the ball game at the next stoppage in play. Foster works this one ahead on the left wing. Working against Franklin now in the corner for Benton. Benton, an entry pass inside to Milner, goes up for two and lays it in. Again, Bradley Pearson just having enough time down there stopping Corey Milner. 4 points for Milner, 15-12 is your score. 2 minutes left to go in the opening period. Franklin works this one ahead. Tigers have been shooting well. You hope that continues. Crossover dribble by Jordan at the top of the key. This is about at the mid-center line. Franklin inside, no look pass to Ja. Ja, turnaround at the block, gives it back to Franklin. Franklin looking for an outlet. Now to Bradley Pearson. Corner three, no good. Rebound by Tavares as he pulled it down. Tried to give it back to Franklin as that was tapped out of bounds by the Ben Russell Wildcats. 1:35 left to go, a 3-point lead for the Tigers. Solomon Fellows will come in to give Tabari Allen a breather. Into the game for the Ben Russell Wildcats is LeBron McKinney, wearing number 2. 1:30 left to go. First period, that's his Jordan Franklin who has it. Gives this one to Griffin. McLean to Solomon, a 3 in the air. Yeah! Oh, it is out on the rim and went in. Solomon Fellows knocks it down. 6-point lead for the Tigers. Thompson has it for the Wildcats. Works this one ahead with the left-handed dribble, working on Ja Carr. Now between the legs, gets it back out to the top of the key. Ben Russell working on an offense down low. Milner and Simmons have switched. Bradley Pearson now guarding Simmons down low. Quick pass out to the wing, down to Benton. Benton has it, gives it off to Miller. Miller goes inside, kicks it over to McKinney, now into the corner 4. That's Thompson. Thompson tried to go back out to McKinney. McKinney has it, now gets it off to number 4 underneath. That's Corey Milner who takes it in. Layup, no good. Rebound to the Tigers. Ja Carr has it. Carr working ahead with the right-handed dribble. Stops short of the top of the key and pulls this one back out with 37 seconds. I wonder if Auburn will wait until the last shot here. 32-31. Here's 30 seconds left to go. As the pass will go over to Jordan Franklin. Now Ja Carr with it towards the center line. Carr has it. 3-second count on for closely guarded. Now he'll back it back up with 19. Tigers are content to take the last shot here at the end of this quarter. 14, now 13, 12. Carr comes over toward our way. Now back towards the center of the court. 8 seconds, 7 seconds at the center line. Now goes, kicking to the corner. Pearson behind the defense. Floater in the air, no good. Rebound by Griffin McLean, no good, but a foul. Well done by Auburn and Ja Carr to take time off the clock there, drive it all the way down, get a shot with the opportunity for an offensive rebound. You see how important that was as Pearson beats the defense, forced the help to come. And Griffin McLean, they're actually going to give that foul underneath. They're going to give free throws to Bradley Pearson. Must have been in the act of shooting. Pearson can't knock down the first one. Zion Fletcher will come in to replace Ja Carr at the end of this one. 1.6 seconds left to go. Bradley, a good free throw shooter, got to knock this one down. Here is Bradley Pearson's second free throw. Gets ready to go in the air and good. Bradley Pearson knocks it down. 7-point lead for the Tigers. Quick inbound by the Wildcats. Half court. Oh, good. That's how the first quarter will end. 19-12. Auburn on top of the Ben Russell Wildcats at the end of one. We'll be right back after a minute break on the Auburn High School Sports Network for the second quarter. 19-12. Auburn on top of Ben Russell. We'll be right back on the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Fans, just as a reminder, make sure to stop our concession stand run by Auburn High HiDef and Ace Club. They have hot dogs, pizza, nachos, and much more.
Auburn on top, and very quickly an entry pass to Griffin McLean makes it 21-12. Griffin takes it right to the bucket and puts it in. Tigers right out of the gate. A 9-point lead for the blue and white. Quick pass by McKinney, stolen away by Jordan Franklin. Franklin all the way to the hoop, no good. Rebound by the Cats. Up ahead to Milner, hit the rim. That's going to be pulled down by Pearson. Tigers back the other way, they're on the break. 2-on-1 as Solomon Fellows couldn't control. 7.5 minutes left to go. McKinney runs it ahead for the Cats. Now Fletcher comes up to guard him. McKinney walked and didn't get out away with it. Rebound back to the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Number 10, that's Gabriel Benton, hooks it in. Benton with 5. Looked like the pivot foot came up over there from McKinney, but they'll say no. And the Wildcats will score that one. 21-14, 7 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Franklin in, gives this one to Fletcher. Fletcher, a 3 in the air. No good, off the side of the backboard. Rebound to the Wildcats. Foster working this one ahead with the left-handed dribble. 21-14, 6:50 left to go in the first half. 3 in the air by Benton, no good. Rebound by Zion Fletcher. Fletcher working this one ahead with the right-handed dribble, takes this one all the way in. Looking for some help, gets it back out to Solomon Fellows. Fellows driving inside, top of the key, gives this one back to Jordan Franklin. They'll say he walked. Solomon looks a little bit, it's a little out of it tonight. Hit the 3 to start, but kind of had it bang off of the back of the rim. Kind of get caught between the back of the backboard and the rim, and then fall through a couple of times. He's made some tough decisions. Good to see him on the court, though. Try to get him going. Benjamin Russell back the other way. 21-14, Auburn out in front. Number 23. This is Sedarian Morgan that has it. Morgan gives this one off to left to go, takes it down the lane, lost it, got it back, did Milner. Milner went right back up and put it in for 2. 6 points for Corey Milner, the 6'2", 170 senior guard. 6 minutes left to go, a 5-point lead for the Tigers before the first half. Jordan Franklin has it at the top of the key, gets this one over to McLean on the right wing. McLean holds it above his head, gives this one to Solomon. Fellows has it, left wing extended, now gives this one to Pearson. Pearson driving on that defense, takes it down the lane, no good on the shot. Benjamin Russell back the other way. Milner has it, gets this one into the corner. Now driving is Williams. Williams gets this one back out to Foster, and he walked. Tabari Allen and Adam Gonya back into the ball game for the Tigers. Fellows out. And Zion Fletcher also out of the ball game. Ja Carr also making his way into the game. I believe he's getting Bradley Pearson. That's it. 5:33 left to go. 21-16 right before the half. Jordan Franklin has it close to us. Guarded by Quez Thompson. Take this one down the lane. Backdoor cut by Gonya. Goes up for 2 and puts it in. Adam Gonya with his first 2 points of the game. 7-point lead again for the Tigers. Here's a blow by Foster all the way to the hoop. Had it blocked out of there. They're going to say a jump ball. Jump ball. That'll give it back to the Wildcats. 5:14 left to go. Tabari Allen jumped up with, I believe that was Chris Foster who was taking it to the bucket. Did not allow the shot, but a jump ball going to give it back to the Wildcats. 23-16. Foster has it right wing extended. Inside pass to Morgan. Morgan goes up on McLean. No good on the shot. Rebound to Tabari Allen. Nice defense by Griffin McLean. Working it ahead is Ja Carr on the right wing. Between the legs, dribble all the way to the bucket. No look pass to Franklin. Franklin lost it, got it back. Now we'll back this one back up. 4:56 left to go in the second quarter here. Franklin working around the screen from Allen. Top of the key, pulls up. Oh, no, look pass to Tabari underneath who put it in. Tabari Allen with 6. It's a 9-point lead for the Tigers. Ty Williams has it top of the key. Working on Gonya. Quick trigger out to Foster. Foster a 3 in the air, no good. Rebound by Griffin McLean. A strong rebound for the tight end. Adam Gonya works this one ahead. Pulls up, right wing 3. No good. Rebound by, that's McLean underneath, tipped it to Tabari. Ja Carr has it, now we'll back it back out. The Tigers will get another possession. Carr working down the lane on Williams, goes up left-handed, layup is good! Ja Carr with 9 points on the evening. 11-point lead for the Tigers. Down the middle of the lane go the Cats. This is Milner in the corner who takes it right down on Tabari Allen and scores it. Stops the bleeding momentarily for the Ben Russell Cats, 27-18. Carr working this one ahead on the left wing. Entry pass into Tabari who went up for 2 and had it swatted out of there by Sedarian Morgan. Morgan, an all-star center. He's a freshman at 6'4", 180. 3:55 left to go first quarter. Adam Gonya will trigger this one in for the blue and white. Looking inside. Now we'll have to lob it to Allen in the corner. Allen driving inside. He'll take the 12-footer. No good. Rebound by Ben Russell. Simmons working this one ahead to Williams. Williams takes this all the way in. Layup is good, and Ben Russell has cut it back to 7. 27-23, 42 left to go. Auburn going to start taking care of the basketball a little bit better. Ja Carr working this one ahead past the center stripe. Now to the right wing, guarded by Williams. Gets Jordan Franklin to help him out at the top of the key, guarded by Morgan. Back to Jock Carr on the right wing. Carr uses a jab step to get free. Thought about the shot, now will take it inside. Into the corner. Gonia, 3 in the air. No good, short. Rebound tipped around. That's out on Ben Russell. That's out on Ben Russell. They'll give it back to the Wildcats, though. They'll say Griffin McClain went over and capped that one out of bounds. 3:18 left to go. 27-20, a 7-point lead for the Auburn Tigers. Ben Russell can cut into this one and make it a 5 or 4 point lead. 3:13 left to go. Ty Williams has it, gives this one over to Milliner. Milliner guarded by Tabari Allen. Ty Williams now with it underneath to Morgan, stolen away by Gonia. Gonia ripped it out of there and Morgan lost it. Gonia has it, a no-look pass up ahead of Tabari. Back out to Franklin. Franklin, a 3 in the air. Air ball, never really had control of that one. Went up. They hesitated. That ball goes out on Benjamin Russell, so that'll stay with Auburn. Jordan went up for 3 after he got a feed from Tabari Allen. Lost it going up, and about halfway up, kind of corralled it and put up just an off-balance shot. 27-20. Quick entry pass to Carr. Gets it up for 2. No good. Rebound tipped around. That'll go out on, no, they'll say a foul underneath. A foul on Malcolm Simmons. Jordan Franklin going for the save there. Forces the push on Simmons. And with 2:49 left to go, 27-20. Auburn gets the ball back. 7-point lead for the Tigers. Very good Benjamin Russell team. This Auburn High School team has gotten entry pass to Tabari Allen. No good. Quick pass up ahead to Ty Williams. Goes up for the layup and in. Ty Williams has 4 on the evening. The lazy entry pass there by Auburn. 27-20. Gonia works this one up the floor. Jock Carr with it on the right wing, working on Williams. Now a left-handed dribble inside to Jordan Franklin. Franklin all the way to the bucket. No good. They'll get a foul underneath. A foul underneath. Believe they'll get that one on number 10. That's going to be Benton. Gabriel Benton picks up his first of the evening. 2:29 left to go. 27-22 your lead. Quick pass inside to Tabari. Goes up for 2 and hits it. Nice play design to get Tabari open for a little jump stop. 2-pointer. 29-22. 2:20 left to go before the half. This is Foster who works this one over to Williams on the right wing. Guarded by Carr. Tigers on top by 7. Benton working on Tabari down the lane. Right-handed layup is good. Nice move by Gabriel Benton. Good post move to get to the bucket. He's got 7. 5-point lead for the Tigers. Franklin has it, working this one ahead. Over his head, he holds it now to Gonia in the top of the key. In the corner. Now back to Trey Fletcher. Fletcher open on the right wing. Will work this one back over to a point guard. No, now he'll get this off to Gonia, who comes up to get it from the corner. Auburn a little out of sorts. Gives this one back to Franklin. Franklin open down the key. Looking for an entry pass. Gets it to Tabari. Tabari, a shot fake. Goes up for 2 and hits it. Tabari Allen working very hard down low. 10 points for the junior small forward. Simmons takes it in and throws it down. Oh, Simmons, what a nice move. He's athletic. 5 points for Malcolm Simmons. Back the other way, a breakneck pace. Gordon Franklin goes a no-look to Trey Fletcher, who puts it in. Trey Fletcher gets on the board for the night. 7-point lead for the Tigers. 1:15 left to go. 33-26 before the half. 70 ticks now left to go. Auburn in a man-to-man defense. Swinging this one around the key, do the Cats. Milliner works this one inside to Simmons. Simmons working on Franklin to the bucket, puts up the shot. No good off the back iron. Rebound by Jordan Franklin. Tigers could take this to a 9-point or a double-digit deficit. A lead, not a deficit, it would be for the Tigers. Carr works this one past the midway stripe. Left-handed dribble working on Williams. Now we'll back it back out with 43. Tigers may try to take some time off the clock here. Will they? No. Jock Carr will take a 3 from the left wing. No good. Rebound by the Cats. Up ahead to Williams. Williams back to Milner. A really nice feed as Milner gets to the bucket and scores. Give him 10 on the evening. 5-point lead for the Tigers. Fletcher has it. Gonia, a 3 in the air from the top of the key. No good. Rebound run down. Fletcher has it. No, they'll give that one back to Ben Russell. Ill-advised shot there from Adam Gonia. Yeah, it's open. 25 seconds left in the half, up 5. Now you're going to give Benjamin Russell a shot to get the last shot off. Foster will move this one ahead. 16 seconds left to go in the half. Works this one past the half-court line. Now will freeze, and Ben Russell will hold for the last shot. Auburn going to take a lead into halftime here. Question is, by how much will it be? Thompson has it, working on Carr. Gives this one to Simmons. Simmons in the corner, pulls on Jordan Franklin, no good off the top of the rim. Rebound tipped around, that went right off of Trey Fletcher's hands and right into the hands of Milner, who tapped it up and in. Give him 12 on the night, and it's a 9-point lead. Once again, 33-30. Auburn does a good job of getting the lead. Did not do well down the stretch there as they give up a couple of straight points. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, come back, and then talk a little bit about this women's game earlier tonight with head coach Courtney Pritchett. We'll give you the halftime numbers of this one, give you a couple storylines before we get back to action. 33-30, Auburn on top of the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes on the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. Go get a drink. I'm going to go get water. You want anything?
So next on your Auburn High Tigers will be Friday, January 20th against the Central Red Devils. Please come out and support.
Hello and welcome to HS Halftime. I'm your host, Max Vesman. I'm joined by co-host Taylor Gottney and Noel Garris. And boy, do we have a game on our hands. We thought it'd be a close one with this being a revenge matchup between two teams. You know, if you've already played a team in a year, you kind of get familiar with them. And if it was close that first time, it's definitely going to be close the second time. And no doubt in this one, 33-30 is our score at halftime between Auburn and Ben Russell. And we also prefaced this that it was going to be a high-scoring game at the beginning during AHS Countdown. And it started off, you know, that way, and then it kind of slowed down in the middle of the second quarter. But at the end there, I mean, gosh, just going back and forth, dunks, layups, everything you could ask for. And so Auburn with the slim lead right now. What would you say are some positives and negatives on both sides of the ball for these Auburn Tigers?
Auburn's been very aggressive. Like in the pregame, we talked about the presses that they do, and that's caused Ben Russell to cause a lot of errors, make a lot of errors, and cause a lot of turnovers. And I mean, we have great players like Zion Fletcher and Jordan Franklin that are just amazing at stealing the ball, and I think they've really stepped up this game in their defense.
Something they could work on here. I've noticed we've allowed the ball to get inside the paint a lot more than we usually do. Now, don't get me wrong, we have amazing defensive players like Griffin McLean. He's able to scan the court, know when to fall back, know when to move forward. I just feel like we've been letting Ben Russell, get in a little too much. On the offensive side of things, I feel like they could scan the court a bit more. Don't be so quick to rush into things. Look for an open pass here and there. But it's important to keep the ball moving either way.
Yes, yeah, this is definitely a chaotic game, not to say the least, because, you saw towards the end there, they were just going back and forth, fast break after fast break, and, yeah, that might actually help Auburn in this game. We usually don't see them, they're doing a lot of stuff that they don't usually do, like allowing the ball to get inside the paint. This is stuff we talked about in the pregame show that they're great at, that they're just not doing. So, I don't know, maybe they need to slow it down a little bit more, or maybe they just need to keep going at this chaotic pace. How about for Ben Russell? We knew they were a tough opponent coming in, already beating Auburn this year. What have they done good and bad on both sides of the ball in this first half?
On defense, they've been really good at pressuring our easy shots and closing out on perimeter shots. And on the fast break, I feel like Auburn is also, like what he said, Auburn's rushing, and Ben Russell is really capitalizing off of that and forcing a tough shot for all the players going into court. And like Noel said, they're really good right now at getting the ball into the paint and capitalizing on the weak Auburn defense when we're caught off guard.
Right. Negative on them, like Taylor said, they're good at blocking and stuff, but that can also lead to a negative outcome because they tend to clump around the ball on defense a lot. They don't have they're not really guarding any of our outside players too much. On the offensive side of things, they haven't shot from the outside hardly at all. Like Taylor said and you said, Max, they get inside the paint a lot and they can make those easy layups, and there's really nothing we can do about that once we let them in,
Yeah, this game is definitely a toss-up, but what do you think each of these teams has to do in this second half to really pull away and hopefully get this big win? What would be a big win for either of these teams?
I feel like Auburn needs to capitalize on fast breaks with all the steals and all the blocks that we're getting. And at the beginning of the game, it kind of came out with this fire, and it's kind of diminished. Ben Russell, amazing end of the first half. We even saw a dunk. I feel like they have a lot of momentum right now. I feel like Auburn needs to diminish that as most as possible and just get that fire going. And, Ben Russell, they need to keep up their crazy athleticism and just surprise the whole crowd. And they need to make sure they guard all of Auburn's players because, I mean, all of Auburn can shoot. There's not one person on that roster that cannot shoot an outside shot. And I feel like they're kind of pushing that away, or we're kind of pushing that away the first quarter. So I think they really need to keep up what they're doing at the end of this first half.
And for Auburn, for me, it's simple. Don't let them in. If we can capitalize on that, we have it in the bag pretty much. If we don't let them get in the paint and shoot those easy layups, like I said before. For Ben Russell, keys to the second half, spread out. You know, scan the court. Know when to, like I said about some of our players, know when to fall back, know when to move forward, know when to pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's going to do it for HS Halftime. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you enjoy the second half of what has been a great game so far between Auburn and Ben Russell. And we hope to see you back here after the game for AHS Final to wrap up this entire AHS Mass Media event.
sportsmanship and is committed to maintaining high standards of conduct for wholesome athletic competition. We ask all in attendance at tonight's game to make that your personal responsibility. Thank you.
Back at it in high school gymnasium, 33-30. Ben Russell and Auburn playing. Jock Carr has it, takes it down the lane, tried to beat Tabari Allen. No good on the pass attempt. Up ahead go the Wildcats all the way to the bucket. Simmons put up the layup, good, and a foul. 33-32, just like that. Ben Russell comes down the floor. And they're a free throw away from tying this thing up. That's just a really athletic play by a great athlete in his own right. Malcolm Simmons. Fantastic football player, probably going to go to school for just that. Free throw is short, though, and Auburn maintains a 1-point lead. 7.5 left to go. Third quarter of action. Jock Carr has it on the right wing, gives it to Thomas. Thomas working at the top of the key on Thompson. Now we'll back it back up. Gets a screen from Fletcher, drives around, shoots the jumper from the free throw line. No good. Got his own rebound. Takes it back inside to Gonya in the corner. 3 in the air for Gonya. 3 good! 36-32, a 4-point lead for the Tigers. Almost stolen away by Gonya. Working it inside is Foster, now out on the wing to Simmons. Simmons in the air, no good. Rebound by Dash Thomas underneath. Tigers with a 4-point lead. They maintain control. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Quick pass over to Carr in the corner. A 3, no good off the back iron. Rebound to the Cats. Benton has it. Now we'll get this up ahead to Thompson. Thompson running inside, takes this down the left side of the lane, goes up for 2 and scores. A little too easy there as Auburn just let him go right down the lane. 36-34. Carr has it on the left wing. Bounces this one back to Dash. Dash will bounce this one at the top of the key on Thompson. Now we'll take him on the crossover dribble down the right side of the lane. Gives this one back to Tabari. Thought about it. Now we'll shoot the 3. No good. And a rebound to the Cats. Gonya going for steals. Can't quite get there. Number 1, Foster down the lane. Kicks this one in the corner to Thompson for 3 in the lead. No good. Rebound tapped around right into the hands of Benton. Goes up for 2 and we're tied. 36 all. This one a barn burner waiting to happen inside Auburn High School gymnasium. 6 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Griffin McLean getting set to check back in at the next stoppage in play. Jock Carr has it left-handed dribble to the top of the key. Works this one over to Fletcher. Now gives this one off to Dash. Dash working down low. Now inside to Fletcher. Fletcher dribbles into the free throw line. Gives it to Tabari. Allen has it right back inside to Fletcher. Fletcher with it underneath. Back to Tabari as it was in the air for a second. And they gonna get a foul call underneath. We'll get a foul on. Is that going to be on Benton? Yes, it'll be on Benton, his second of the game. With 5:46 left to go, Griffin McLean will check back into the ball game. Out. Auburn going big body underneath. Dash Thomas, Griffin McLean, Tabari Allen all in there. Adam Gonya and Jock Carr round out the 5. Auburn with a box set. Triggering in to Dash Thomas, now around the horn to Carr. Carr to Gonya in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound by Tabari. Oh, a quick pass over to McLean who puts it in. Well done by Griffin McLean and Tabari Allen. A quick 3 in the air on the other end by Foster is no good. Rebound by Tabari Allen. Tigers want to run. 3 on 2 into the corner. Gonya, an open triple. No good. Oh, halfway down and out for Adam Gonya. And up ahead go the Cats. All the way to the bucket goes Simmons, spins it up there and scores. That's just a really athletic layup. A great layup package Malcolm Simmons has, and he ties the ball game. 5 minutes left to go, third quarter. Jock Carr runs this one ahead. McLean has it top of the key. Working to get it inside. Now to Tabari on the right wing. Tabari holds this one to Thomas. Thomas had it, lost it, got it back. Now back to McLean. Steps inside, does Thomas. Shoots it from the free throw line, no good. Rebound tipped out of there, run down by Gonya. Back to McLean, underneath to Tabari. Put it in for 2. Auburn working the glass well. 12 for Tabari Allen. Cats back the other way quickly. 4.5 minutes left to go, third period. Auburn up by 2 points. Thompson has it against Carr. Drives down the baseline and lost it. Auburn on the run. A 3-on-2 back the other way. Carr will stop and pop for the top of the key. No good. And a rebound pulled down by Milner for the Cats. And now Benjamin Russell on the break. For 2, Thompson, no good, but a foul. He'll get Ja Carr for that one, I believe. Oh, man, Auburn has a couple of chances to take this to 2-possession games, and every time just can't connect on a fast break. Good-looking shot there by Ja Carr. Pulled up in transition, had an open shot, stepped into it, just couldn't knock it down. Thompson has it at the line. First free throw, no good. Bradley Pearson into the ball game. Landon Grubbs will also come in to give Tabari Allen a breather. Auburn needs good minutes out of their subs. Free throw in the air off the front iron and good. Drops through the bucket. 40-39, Auburn a 1-point lead. Working this one ahead is Ja Carr. Thompson has 3 on the evening. Over to Landon Grubbs at the top of the key. To Bradley Pearson on the left wing. Steps inside, thought about the 3. Now we'll give it back to McLean, top of the key. Over to Thomas. Dash on the right wing, extended left-handed dribble, gets open. Working on Milner down the right side of the lane. Now gives this one back to Grubbs. Grubbs holds this one to Carr. Carr in the corner. Invert dribble now working back towards top of the key. Inside to Grubbs. Grubbs, a hook shot in the air. Good! Sat on the rim a couple of times and died through the bucket. 3-point lead for the Tigers. Thompson has it now, working on Carr all the way down the right side of the lane. Put up the jumper, no good. Rebound by Landon Grubbs. That's a strong rebound. Ahead to Bradley Pearson. Pearson had it off the head of Griffin. McLean lost it. Gives it back to McLean, who puts it in. 5-point lead for the Tigers. 6 points for Griffin. 3:23 left to go, third period. Keep scoring, Auburn. 44-39, 3:17 left to go. Milner has it for the Cats. Back up to the top of the key to Thompson. Down the lane, gives it back to Simmons, who takes it down the middle of the lane and scores. Simmons so good at getting to the bucket when he gets an open lane. 44-41. Auburn trying to stiff arm this Ben Russell team. Landon Grubbs has it top of the key. Holding it on his left hip, looking for an entry pass now to McLean. Griffin has it to Pearson. Pearson on the left wing, thought about the 3, now between the legs dribble, gives this one inside to Grubbs. Grubbs working on Simmons underneath. Jumper in the air, off the glass and good. Landon Grubbs with 4 straight points for the Tigers. 46-41, 5-point lead for Auburn. 2.5 minutes left to go in the third. This is given back to Foster at the top of the key, now to Milner on the right wing. Working on Landon Grubbs as he holds it on his left hip. Now to Thompson at the top of the key, guarded by Pearson. Between the legs, pulls up for 3 from the top of the key. No good. Rebound by Grubbs for the Tigers. Landon out of there with it, gives it to Ja. 2:16 left to go. Carr on a run with a left-handed dribble. Between the legs, shoots a pass over the corner. Bradley Pearson, 3-ball in the air and good. 4 points for Pearson, an 8-point lead for the Tigers. 2:01 left to go, third period. Foster has it for the Cats. Into the corner. Now gives it back to Milner. Milner at the top of the key, working on Landon Grubbs, calling for some action from Simmons. Into the corner for Thompson. Drives by Carr all the way to the bucket. Puts up.
Thompson for 2.
Can finish through traffic. 1:42 left to go, a 6-point lead. Boy, if Auburn can get a bucket and a stop to end this quarter, well, they'd be doing themselves a chance. Ja Carr with it on the right wing, now guarded by Milner. Left-handed dribble as he gets free. Simmons now working on him. Gives this one to Pearson. Pearson has it top of the key. Now shoots this one over to Thomas. 1:23 left to go. Right-handed dribble. Crossover move down the lane. Gives this one back to Grubbs. Grubbs, 16-footer in the air, short. Rebound to Simmons. Ben Russell working this one ahead. Right-handed dribble all the way down the lane. Gives this one back to Milner. Milner holds it on his right hip. Now we'll have to back it back out. Good defense that time as they corralled inside. Did Auburn. McLean and Grubbs. Simmons has it now, steps into the corner, shoots the 3. Short, rebound by Thomas. Thomas out of there with it for the Tigers. Left-handed dribbles, he works this one ahead behind the back, gives this one off to Carr. Carr tried to go in on the quick pass, got it back. Now we'll reach around. Oh, he went up, he got it blocked. Rebound by Grubbs, put it back in. Put it back in and landed Grubbs. 51-43, 40 seconds left to go, third quarter. Thompson drives right by Carr all the way to the bucket. Short. And he's triple teamed in the backcourt. He'll give this one to Benjamin Russell. Oh, man, they're going to give that one back to the Cats. They'll give it back to Benjamin Russell. They'll say Ja Carr dribbled it off his leg. Jordan Franklin, Zion Fletcher will come back in. Chris Brandt not happy about a call. They'll say it went off of Ja Carr. I think Chris Brandt is arguing Carr was fouled. Triple teamed in the backcourt. Carr did well just to get free. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Milner has it, holds it above his head, now shoots it over to Foster on the left wing, guarded by Grubbs. Takes it in with the left hand between the legs, dribble a couple times, pulls up from the left wing. No good. Rebound by Milner, and he put it back in. It's a really nice play by Milner. And a 51-45 lead. 12 seconds left. Auburn trying to get the last shot here to close the half. The quarter, that is. Bradley Pearson has it. Franklin has it with 5, top of the key. Driving on Milner. Had it, got it back, put up the 2. No good off the rim. Rebound by Grubbs. They put it up and back in. They'll say no good, as that was after the horn. Oh, Grubbs came down with it. If he goes up and taps it back in, it's good. With a 6-point lead for the Auburn Tigers. We go to the fourth against a very good Benjamin Russell team. Auburn going to have to hit some shots, play some defense down the stretch. We'll give you the fourth quarter right after this. 51-45 Auburn leads on the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Hey, make sure to stop by our concession stand. Join the Auburn High HiDef in H Club. They have hot dogs, pizza, nachos, and much more. As we get set for the fourth quarter, Auburn High School values sportsmanship and is committed to maintaining high standards of conduct for wholesome athletic competition. We ask all of the attendants at the game to maintain your personal responsibility. Thank you.
(51-45) Auburn on top of Ben Russell as the fourth quarter begins. Milner has it for the Wildcats. Quick entry pass to Benton. Benton, a hook shot on Jeremiah Bowman, who's checked in, goes up and scores. 4-point game. Jordan Franklin has it, runs this one ahead. 51-47 as Franklin drives it down the center of the lane, puts up the shot, and good! Jordan Franklin takes his way to the bucket. 6-point lead for the Tigers. Ja Carr on the bench. 53-47. Tigers need to hold serve right now. Ty Williams has this one for the Cats out front. We're trying to work it inside on Grubbs. Now gives this one back to Foster, top of the key. Entry pass inside, throws it over the head of Benton. That'll go back to the Tigers. 7:03 left to go. Auburn trying to hang on inside. As he backs this one over to the right wing. Looking inside. Oh, Landon Grubbs wide open underneath. Goes up for the layup and puts it in. 8-point lead for the Tigers. Landon Grubbs, 8 points on the evening. Going to work underneath for this Auburn Tiger squad. Ty Williams has it on the left wing. Quick pass inside to Benton. Benton lost it, and they're going to get a foul underneath. Oh, they'll get a foul underneath. Benton had lost it underneath. 3 Tigers had swarmed to the ball. Benton was able to corral it before he got bumped there, and the foul, I believe, is going to go on number 4. Is that Jordan Franklin? I believe they'll get Jordan for that one. 8-point lead, 6.5 minutes left to go. Talked to Scott Bagwell before this game. He said the biggest concern was getting good possessions down the stretch. This is where that begins. Can the Tigers just get good possessions? Milner all the way to the bucket, no good. Oh, they'll call a foul! Oh, that's a late whistle as Milner made his way to the bucket. Went up for 2 on the lob in from underneath the basket. Milner wasn't able to hit the shot. Jordan Franklin had took off the other way. And a little bit of a late whistle there, but the call goes to the Cats. 55-47 your lead, 8 points for the Tigers. Milner has it at the free throw line. First one in the air, off the back iron, no good. Ja Carr, Adam Gonia, Dash Thomas, Tabari Allen, all on the bench right now. At what point do the Tigers go back to their starting 5? Right now, the second team is holding their own. Landon Grubbs, Jeremiah Bowman, Bradley Pearson, Jordan Franklin, and Zion Fletcher. Second free throw by Milner coming up. Spins it up there. In and out. No good. Rebound by Bowman. Bowman gives it to Franklin, who runs this one ahead with the left hand. Inside, tried an entry pass and couldn't get it to him. Fletcher running ahead on Milner. All the way to the bucket goes Milner, and he puts it in. Wow, what a move by Corey Milner. 14 for the senior guard. Pearson works it ahead now. 6-point lead for the Tigers. Bradley has it, and he'll dribble it up back towards the midline. Gets it over to Franklin. Try to steal, did number 1. That's Foster. Gives it off to Jordan Franklin to Jeremiah Bowman, who puts it in. 8-point lead again for the Tigers. Working it back out is Thompson for the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. McKinney has it now, throws it over to Milliner. Gives it back to McKinney on the left wing. Back to Milliner in the corner. Goes by Fletcher, making his way to the bucket. Puts a shoulder into him and gets a foul on Zion Fletcher. Gotta say, it's a no call in my book. 57-49. McKinney will inbound this one for the Cats. 5:51 left to go in the fourth quarter. Auburn trying to milk as many minutes out of this team as they can. Jock Carr will come back in. They're going to leave Tabari Allen and Dash Thomas on the bench as it stands right now. Ty Williams has it on the right wing. Now to McKinney, guarded by Pearson in the corner. Working it back outside to Milner at the top of the key. Now over to Thompson, guarded by Grubbs. Thompson will take a deep 3 and hit it. Nice shot as Grubbs just wasn't all the way up on him. 5-point lead now for the Tigers. Carr has it. Carr looking for some help from Grubbs. A fake to pass over to the corner for Pearson. Went inside to Grubbs. Grubbs gives it back to Carr for 3. Good! Jock Carr knocks it down. An 8-point lead again for the Tigers. What a big shot by the senior guard. Thompson working on Franklin. Franklin close defense, got up with a steal. Oh, they give it back to Benjamin Russell. Thompson has it. Inside, lost it, then McKinney. Benton goes up for 2, no good, but a foul. Auburn had the steal and gave it right back. Oh, just couldn't control it. And a foul underneath on Jordan Franklin. I think they'll get that on Jordan, or will they get that on Ja? They're going to say that's on Ja. 60-52, a full timeout. We'll take 30 seconds off your hands and then come right back to give you the last 5 minutes of this one. Tigers on top, 60-52, trying to close things out against a really good Benjamin Russell team. Next on the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. 30 seconds, Trey. Earlier this season, had a lead, gave it away late. Benjamin Russell hit some free throws, make it seem a little bit worse. 82-73 your final there. First free throw good by Benton to make this a 7-point game. The Tigers must get good possessions moving forward. Can't have empty ones. 5:02 left to go. Free throw in the air by Benton and good. Benton has 11. 60-54, a 6-point lead for the Auburn Tigers. Under 5 minutes to go now as Carr walks this one ahead, top of the key. Dribbles it to the right wing. Uses the screen to get free now inside to Tabari. Allen takes Benton down the lane. Throws this one back out to Carr. Carr on the right wing now. Working on Milner. Wants a screen up top. Gets it. Now we'll take it on the right side. Down the baseline. All the way to the bucket. Put it up for 2 and in. Jock Carr gets 2 more. 62-54, an 8-point lead for the Tigers. There's a non-empty possession, 4.5 minutes left to go. Benjamin Russell working this one down the right side of the floor. Now Thompson has it inside to Morgan, working on Bowman. Now we'll get this one over to Benton, put it back up for 2, no good. Rebound by Morgan, blocked by Jeremiah Bowman. They'll get a foul. No way, no how. Jeremiah Bowman got the block. I believe they're going to get it actually on Bradley Pearson underneath. We were shielded from Pearson. Boy, Bowman looked like he got a block there. But Morgan will get a couple at the line. First one in the air. No good off the back iron. Bronski McKinney will make his way into the ball game. Number 10, Gabriel Benton, will come out. Morgan will get another one, 62-54. Auburn on top, trying to hold off a really good Ben Russell team. Off the top of the back, the iron no good, but the rebound to Thompson for the Wildcats, and he snipes a three. Just an unfortunate bounce for Auburn there, and it's a 5-point game. 4 minutes, can't let it sink you here. 4 minutes, fourth period. Ja Carr taking it in on the right wing. Steps back, 15-footer in the air, no good. Rebound to the Cats. Milner working it ahead, guarded by Franklin. He walked and no call. No, he walked and no call over here. Thompson will bury a three. No, check that. He'll put up a three, no good. Rebound by Jordan Franklin. Franklin ahead of the pack. Gives it to Tabari Allen. Allen all the way to the hoop. Put up the layup, no good, but a foul. Woo! Milner had a chance to cut it to a one-possession game. It just fell off the side of the rim, and Jordan Franklin was able to get it, throw it up ahead to Tabari Allen, who took it to the rim, did not hit the shot, but he'll get a couple free throws. First one in the air for Tabari, straight up in the air and off. You know Tabari hates missing free throws. Tabari had a rough time at Central a couple of weeks ago. Couldn't hit one. Finally did at the end to propel the Tigers to a win. Let's see if he can hit. 6-point game once again. 3:40 left to go. Adam Gonya guarding Foster out front. Milner has it. Now gives this one back to Thompson, guarded by Ja. Right-handed dribble as he takes Ja down the lane, gives this one back to Simmons. Simmons backs up on Tabari. Now holds it on his right hip, swings this one over to Milner. 3:20 left to go in this one. Thompson has it, working on Ja, into the corner. Now we'll back it back into Benton. Benton will shoot the 15-footer, good. All right, it's a nice shot. It's a really nice shot as Griffin McLean just was giving him some space. Benton took the jumper, 4-point lead. 3 minutes left to go. Griffin McLean has it. Left wing extended, looking for some help. Gives this one to Tabari, top of the key. Now to Gonya on the right wing. Back to Tabari at the top of the key to Carr. Carr, dribble drive, now backs it back out to the top of the key. 2:52 left to go. 63-59 between the legs. Dribble Carr, working down low, gives this one to Dash. Dash steps inside, 16-footer in the air, way off. Rebound to Simmons. Wildcats working it ahead. A nice bounce pass underneath. Milner has it, goes up for two, no good. Rebound by Dash Thomas underneath. That's a big one. Adam Gonya has it out of there with it. Gives this one up to McLean. McLean all the way to the bucket, lays it in. 8 for Griffin McLean, a 6-point lead. And they stepping out of bounds is Chris Foster. That'll go back to the Tigers. Foster tried to take it around the defense. Adam Gonya forced him out of bounds. 2:25 left to go. Auburn with the ball and a 6-point lead. Inbound in the backcourt for Ja Carr. And Carr will work this one ahead. Will the Tigers take some time off the clock here? Feeds McLean in the corner. Thought about it. Now we'll get it back out to Dash Thomas. Right wing extended. Thompson guarding him. Goes by the defense. Does Dash all the way to the bucket. Right-handed layup is missed. Oh, they got a foul, though. They got a foul underneath. Dash Thomas took it up with the right hand. Got hit on the shoulder. Was just about to say looked like a foul. And Thomas will get to the free throw line. 65-59, 2:04 left to go in this one. If Auburn can hit some free throws down the stretch, they could get out of this one alive. A really good Ben Russell team that Auburn is going up against right now. Dash Thomas spins the free throw up and in. Dash Thomas, his 5th point of the evening. It's a 3-possession game. Jordan Franklin into the ball game for Adam Gonya, 66-59. Thomas will get the charity stripe. Spins it up there. Dash with 2 free throws, 6 points for the junior guard. And a timeout, Auburn. A 30-second timeout. We'll leave it here as we set things up for you. Here's the situation. You got a 67-59 lead. 2:04 left to go in this one. Ben Russell trailing by 8. They're going to need a quick shot. 7 fouls for Auburn, 3 for Benjamin Russell. So you're not in the bonus yet if you're Auburn, which means what you can do is work this one ahead, keep inbounding it, trying to pass it around enough to where you can get a couple of seconds off the clock before you got to go to the line and shoot free throws. 8-point lead for Auburn. This Benjamin Russell team, one of Auburn's 2 losses on the season. Alex City was the site. Ben Russell gonna need a quick shot here. Here comes Simmons down the left side of the lane. Backs this one out on Fletcher. Now gives this one to Thompson, guarded by Franklin. Thompson working on Franklin to the left side. Gets it inside to Benton. Benton goes up for 2 and put it in. 15 points now for Benton. Tabari has it. Gets this one ahead to Franklin. Franklin works this one back in the backcourt. Now gets this one ahead to Trey Fletcher, and a timeout by Chris Brandt. That's a smart timeout by Chris Brandt. Auburn looked frazzled in the backcourt, and instead of taking a chance at a turnover, Coach Chris Brandt calls a timeout. He's going to set something up. Jordan Franklin was around the half-court mark when that timeout was called. So the Tigers are going to inbound it close to that scorer's table over there. Probably going to throw this one in the backcourt. I believe the 10-second rule is null and void now. I believe that it starts again when Auburn inbounds this one. Jordan Franklin will trigger this. The half-court line. In the backcourt to Ja Carr. Carr holding it, one right-handed dribble. He goes past half court. Now we'll back it up. 1:36 left to go. Ty Williams comes up to get him. Got bumped, no call. Dash Thomas has it. Fake the drive to the left. Witt left. Now between the legs, dribble on the right-handed. Crossover down the middle of the lane. Goes up for 2 and scores! Dash Thomas scores! 69-61, a steal by Tabari Allen. Carr down the lane, left-handed layup. No, rebound by Jordan Franklin. Good! Good on the putback. Jordan Franklin gets it to go. 10-point lead for the Tigers. Milner has it. 1:11 left to go. 10 Williams, a 3 in the air. No good off the back iron. Rebound to the Ben Russell Wildcats. It'll go off of Jordan Franklin. Will it go off of Franklin or will that be off of the Cats? They're going to say it goes off of Ben Russell. Tigers will get it. Tigers will get it. 1:04 left to go. 71-61. What a huge turnaround by the Tiger squad. Fletcher trying to inbound. Holds it above his head and a foul in the backcourt. That's going to be on. It's going to be on Foster. That'll be his first as Jordan Franklin gets a push. Fletcher will inbound this one once again. 1:04, no check that. Fletcher will come out. Gonya comes in. 10-point lead for the Tigers. Auburn will want to stack on their own side of the floor. They get this one in. Dash Thomas has it in the backcourt. Dribbling this one ahead on the right-handed dribble. Got to get it past half court. They do with Tabari Allen. Allen has it, and a foul called on Simmons. Simmons can't believe it. Don't think Auburn is in the bonus quite yet. They're not. They'll get another chance to inbound this one. 57 seconds left to go in this one. Take care of the basketball. You got a big win over a really good opponent. Darian Morgan in the ball game for Benjamin Russell. He's a 6'4", 180-pound freshman center. Really big physical specimen. Inbound in the backcourt to Carr. 56, now 55. Wildcats want to bring up the trap and foul, but Carr splits the double team. Goes right by it. Now we'll dribble it back out. Foster guarding him. 47, 46, now 45 seconds. Clock ticking down. Ja Carr still has it between the legs dribble. Goes down the right side of the lane. Puts it up. Got fouled by Morgan. Got fouled by Morgan on the way to the bucket. 39 seconds left to go. Tigers by 10, and they're going to the free throw line. Oh, take a breath, Auburn fans. Auburn with a 6-point lead turned it into 10 just like that. Trying to extend it to double digits now. Carr's free throw. Good by Ja Carr. 15 points for Ja. Out of the game goes Morgan. Back in comes Simmons for the Cats. Fletcher also in the ball game for the Tigers. Fletcher will come off the free throw line. Jordan Franklin will stay under there, though, as Carr will put up the second free throw and bangs that one home. 16 points for the senior point guard. Up ahead go the Cats. Got to go quickly, 35 seconds. Milner has it, throws it inside to Benton, tipped away, but corralled by Benton. Benton now to Thompson, puts up the three, no good, short. Rebound to Foster, puts up another three, short. Rebound tapped around, Benton has it, he'll throw that one off of Fletcher. That'll go back to the Cats. 20 seconds left to go. Auburn gonna get out alive. 12-point lead for the Tigers. What a big win this is gonna be. Benjamin Russell trying to inbound this one. They'll get it into the backcourt to Milner at the top of the key. 19, now 18 seconds. Clicking down. Auburn going to get out of this one. Thompson will stop and prop from the right wing. No good. Rebound tipped around to Jakar. Call will run ahead. That's it. That's going to do it. The Tigers are going to win. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Carr dribbles it back towards half court with a right-handed dribble working against the defense. Now a foul. Going to foul him with 1 second left. Carr will make his way to the free throw line to pad the stats here. With 1 second left, Auburn is going to win it. 73-61. The Tigers are going to pick up one of their biggest wins on the season. Carr's first free throw in the air. Point game. This one just to pad the stats. Ja's second one in the air. And good. Carr with 17. A quick entry pass. Milner will just dribble it out. That's all she wrote. The Auburn Tigers get probably one of their biggest wins of the season. 75-61. Auburn keeps that winning streak alive. 19-2 goes the Tigers. It's their best start since the turn of the century. What a day by the Auburn Tigers. We get big nights from Jock Carr, Landon Grubbs, Tabari Allen, Griffin McClain, all over the place. Great production from this Auburn High School squad, and they avenged that loss earlier this season to the Ben Russell Wildcats. 75-61 your final. Don't go anywhere on the Auburn High School Sports Network. We'll talk with Coach Chris Brandt and an MVP of tonight's game right after this on the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Hello and welcome to AHS Final. I'm your host, Max Mesman, joined by my co-host Taylor Gottney and Noel Garris. And wow, what a game and what a win for the Auburn Tigers, 75-61. Was able to pull away at the end of the game there. Was pretty close throughout the entire third quarter and start of the fourth, but they were able to pull away towards the end there, and they got the job done to move to 19-2 overall on the season, ahead of their big rivalry matchup against Central at home on Friday. What would you say some, things that Auburn could take away, both positive and negative, after this game?
Auburn this game had just a lot of pressure and a lot of aggressive play. I mean, we got steals left and right, and we got a bunch of blocks. It was just amazing defense against an amazing offensive team. And we had a great percentage on high percentage looks. I mean, like fast break, we would have amazing ball movement that led to those great shots, like open layups that, our guys aren't going to miss. So I just think we played overall really great in varsity and in JV and women's. We just dominated Benjamin Russell.
Mm-hmm. Something we could take away, we could learn from. We start off the second half way better than the first half, I think, in my opinion. Yet we tend to let some of the Benjamin Russell assets move down the center of the court and, again, shoot those close shots. That was our main weakness in this game in particular. A lot of our players, I don't think they kept too sharp of an eye out for other players. Of course, we've seen through this entire game that there were multiple of our players communicating really well. That was a big thing, is communication. They were communicating really well. We just didn't notice it. You know what I mean? I think communication is key.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Communication is key. And then I think, yes, at the beginning, early on, like in the first half, they did struggle with like allowing them to get the ball inside, but I think that was key for their improvement in the second half, like you said. Like they kind of forced them out of the paint and made them shoot some threes. And yes, they made some, but they weren't able to make a lot. They weren't able to make over 50%, which is what you usually have to do, or at least near that number to win games. And yeah, they did a good job of forcing them out of the paint and ultimately winning this game. Now, for Benjamin Russell, obviously you didn't win the game. But what do y'all think they can take away from this loss, both positively and negatively, moving forward?
I mean, Ben Russell, amazing team, very athletic players. I mean, me and Noel were above the rim. We could just see the athleticism pouring out from all the other players. In the first half, they kind of neglected our center's shooting. But in the second half, I really feel like they tightened up on that. And they made Auburn work for every basket, but Auburn was just too good in the end. And then, like I said, athleticism on their offense. They are amazing at layups, like driving layups, contested shots. And in the fast break, they are so fast. They have so much ball movement that lead to open shots that are high percentage that just made them really, like, it made it a close game for the whole game.
And yeah, like you said, Benjamin Russell, just an aggressive team overall. They gave us a run for our money for this game. They did, I think, something they could learn from this game in particular. They let Auburn shoot in particular from the outside a lot, and we made quite a few of those shots. I feel like if they nailed that down, they could be almost unstoppable. I mean, that's key there. And then offensively, again, they haven't shot from the outside hardly at all. Like they relied on getting down through the paint, through the middle, to the hole, you know. But we kind of figured that out. You know?
Yeah, and snuffed it out and won the game. And that's going to do it for HS Final. I hope y'all enjoyed this entire HS Mass Media event. And from myself, as well as my co-host here at HS Final, we hope to see you back here on Friday when Auburn, like I said, takes on their big in-state rival Central in what is a marquee game late in the season for in-area tournament odds.